Kept you waiting, huh?
Hi, I'm Nick, and this is the return of Classical Studies on Retro Games with Nick. Since this is the first piece of unscripted content that I'm going to be posting as part of the relaunch of the channel, I just wanted to spend a few minutes, first of all, to thank you for being here, and also to explain why I went dark approximately a year ago, and what I'm doing to hopefully not have that happen again. At least not for as long a period of time. I really enjoyed posting things and playing games for Retro Games with Nick. And I think the thing that really screwed me is that one video in particular, which is the part 1 of Fate of Atlantis, was hugely successful. Like, I got 2,000 views in like a couple of weeks. And no, I saw this number climb, and none of my other videos in my, what was it, that's like 5 years-ish of doing content for YouTube, first on the old channel and now in this one, none of my videos had ever gotten more than like 50 views over the course of a year, or like 10 views over the course of a week. And so that kind of got to my head a little bit, and I was like, oh my god, I might have something on my hands that I can really grow organically. And so then I doubled down and I made a content plan that was ridiculous for anybody who has a full-time job. Especially a full-time job that they had recently started moving halfway across the country for. I had a plan where I had like, some weeks I had 4 videos posting 1 to 2 hours each. That's a lot of time to invest. Even if they're all like unscripted and off the cuff, that's still just a lot of time to spend at a computer by yourself, trying to be engaging, trying to be entertaining. Some of it was streamed, but my streams were all dead anyways, and I kind of given up on Twitch at this point. Maybe we'll grow it back again organically if Retro Games with Nick, the YouTube channel, gets some love. But for now, I'm just gonna put it on the side. And so I just burned out, right? It's a very human thing to do. I just burned out about it. So I left it off. In particular, we had started a playthrough of Planescape Torment. I had recorded 2 episodes of it, and then kind of just completely left it off the side. Took some time to sort of freshen up my creative juices, as you can say. And I came up with what I think is a very unique concept, something that people have not really done before. And I encourage you, and I hope you will check out Life of Timmy, the first episode of which should have already posted on the channel. I kind of plan on making that the big comeback for the channel. So what happened is that I started recording episodes for Life of Timmy to try and get a backlog. And as I was doing it, I also realized that I had found a new, slightly modified format for the required reading, which is a series that I really enjoyed doing, but that really didn't work in terms of what I was trying to do. And so I've reworked that, and you'll see next week posted on the channel the first episode of the V2 of required reading. And I can't wait to hear your feedback and hearing you let me know how much you like it compared to the old version. So I started recording these Life of Timmy episodes, and as part of that, I kind of organically decided to revive required reading with a slightly different format, where instead of just like skimming through a magazine and commenting on things, I'm actually reading the magazine out loud, which is not going to be very exciting to watch, but I'm hoping it makes for a good second screen experience for those of you that sort of want to take a look at old magazines. And then from there, I realized, well, maybe I should bring back the old series as well. But to avoid burning out, since there's at least 4 series that I'm planning on working on in a relatively regular rhythm, we're only going to be posting 2 videos a week. Life of Timmy and Required Reading will alternate with each other, and Classical Studies and Hidden Gems will also alternate with each other. Moreover, to avoid burning out on playing one game for Hidden Gems or for Classical Studies, I'm gonna rotate between 2 games each in Classical Studies and Hidden Gems. So the first return of Classical Studies, I was like, it feels unfair to leave the playthrough of Planescape Torment. Excuse me. Leave the playthrough of Planescape Torment just like 2 episodes in. Because this is apparently one of the greatest RPGs of all time, and I've actually had a pretty decent time with the first 2 episodes. So I decided, you know what, it's time for us to try and continue what we were doing. Here we are. So let's go ahead. Let me grab my headset again and hit the resume live button. And let's also look at our journal, because I have no idea what the heck I was doing. So we're trying to find Farod. From what Morty read from the directions tattooed on my back, I need to find someone named Farod. I'm not certain where to start looking. Hopefully asking some of the locals in a strange place will allow me to track him down. Find your missing journal. From what Morty read from the directions tattooed on my back, I was supposed to have a journal with me when I woke up in the mortuary. I better find it. Hopefully it can help me figure out what's going on. Find the source of Farod's bodies for Emmerich. I spoke with a dustman named Emmerich, who not only knew a collector Farod, but he was suspicious of Farod's fresh supply of corpses that he was dropping off at the mortuary. I offered to look into the matter, and Emmerich promised to reward me for finding out where the corpses were coming from. Help Seftai get her revenge. I ran into a strange woman, Seftai, by the Dustman Memorial outside the mortuary. She was mourning the death of her 3 sisters, who had been attacked by a group of Chaos Men called the Starved Dogs Barking. She asked me to kill 3 of their number to avenge the death of her sisters, and I agreed. She said her sisters were attacked a few blocks directly south of the mortuary. I could probably find these starved dogs there. Talk to Norochi for Emmerich and do what Norochi asks of you. As part of my quest to join the Dustman faction, Emmerich has asked me to speak with Norochi, also in the Gathering Dust Bar, and to do what he asks of me. Track down a thief disguised as a dustman. Norochi, a dustman in the Gathering Dust Bar, bade me track down a thief disguised as a dustman and stop him from further soiling the faction's name with his actions. Find Craddock for Bane the Sender. I agreed to deliver a message for a man named Bane the Sender. Bane said the person I needed to deliver the message to was named Craddock and is said to be an overseer in the marketplace somewhere in the Hive. The only description Bane could give me of Craddock was that he was a giant, stern-looking man. I'll keep my eye out for him. If I find Craddock, I'll deliver the message, then go back and tell Bane. Alright. And what we did most recently is that we defeated the intruder in the mausoleum for the Guardian Spirit. Okay. So we should track down a thief disguised as a dustman. What? No. But how do I?
All right.
Okay. How can I tell who's a thief disguised as a dustman? Stealthy worker, zombie bodyguard. Probably gonna take a minute or two to get used to the controls again. You see a somber, pale-faced dustman in black robes, staring silently through a drink. Greetings. The dustman looks up. Yes? Can I ask you questions? This time. Very well done. Okay, this other person is the same. What about you? Greetings. Can I ask you some question? Nope. Sierra smirks as she sees you. La now, if it isn't a crypt crawler. What brings you to Sierra's door this time, boy? I had some questions. Have you seen a journal recently? I'm missing mine. What does it look like? No idea. If you don't know what it looks like, how do you expect to find it? I'm beginning to wonder that myself. I had some other questions. Okay. I'm searching for a man named Ferret. Have you seen him? Sarah's face crumples into a frown. That dog. He's the worst of the collector lot. I heard he has a skip set up somewhere in Ragpicker Square, many streets west of the mortuary gate. They're just plays, though. Some of these collectors are impatient enough to wait for folks to die so they can sell them for jink. Okay. Let's ask about some of the dustmen in particular. I feel like I already asked all these, but again, it's been close to a year, so let's just ask about all of them again. Tell me about Mortai. Mortai? Huh. Thought you were going to ask about a dustman. She spits. There is no dustman who's less a dustman than the jink-smacking, bone-box-rattling Lackwit. What do you mean? Mortai's so anxious to impress his betters by getting the most dead contract signed that I wonder if he'll ever be a dustman. I don't understand. He's eager to get contract signed, boy. He's concerned about his reputation. He's thinking of his career in the dustman. That alone says it all. I still don't understand. It said that passions kill. Sarah snorts. Shh. For dustmen, it's the opposite. Passions keep you alive. And if you can't strip yourself of passions, whether eagerness, greed, or ambition, then you're doomed to never truly die, because life will always hold a piece of you. Let's ask about Emmerich. That stone-faced old fool. I taught him, and I used to hold the men in higher guard. Then I woke up. He's a crusty old ghoul that sits here in his off hours to make sure the younger dustmen have a symbol of authority here in this bar. Old vulture. Old Copper Eyes. I don't know much about that one. He's a strange blood. He never moves from that spot, never eats, never drinks, just waits. She shivers slightly. Makes me uneasy. Actually, I met a scribe named Dahl at the mortuary. Do you know him? Shh, Dahl? He was my instructor in the philosophical arts during my early training at the mortuary, and a crusty fool to boot. He's ill, some of yours tell me. I bet he'll even bore death with his presence. Is he dying? Shh. Sicker than a spotted dog he is. Not much sand left in the hourglass for him. One of the embalmers in the mortuary, Iveen. Do you know her? Who? A strange young woman, poor eyesight, near-deaf, talents for hands? Sarah shakes his head. Maybe she's a new initiate. I've never heard of her. Alright. Let's take a look at our inventory. We have a triangle earring, which we have not identified yet. We have a bracelet, which also needs to be identified. Wait. Wrist. No? Born Charm, Iron Pry Bar. This hatchet does 2-7 slashing. -1 Thaco. The Pry Bar does 1-6 crushing, but it doesn't have the Thaco bonus. Rain Jag, Scraps. Note. There's more than one faction that's hunting for this Pharaoh guy, it looks like. Morte has a Clot Charm. Some lists. A diary. I think I read all of these before. 1 to 6, 1 to 3, 1 to 6. Alright. Oh, that shows you the walkable areas in the Gathering Dust bar. Okay. We're not spellcasters at this point. Strength 12, Intelligence 14, Wisdom 14, High Charisma. Appearance alignment is true neutral. And this is for the priest spells and the options. Alright, I guess we're just gonna leave the bar and keep exploring because I don't really know what else to do. This filthy-looking corpse is in sad shape. Its shoulders are slumped, and one of its legs is broken, causing it to lean on one side. Stains cover it from head to toe. Judging from the smell and the texture, the stains run from rotten fruit to mud and bird droppings. To add to the indignity, graffiti has been carved into his body, and several notices have been nailed into his chest, back, and head. Examine the graffiti and the notices. A number of leaflets have been ruined by rain, but some of them are still legible. One tacked to his back is for something called the Office of Vermin and Disease Control. One on his forehead looks like a bill of fare for a restaurant. One on his chest looks like an official notice, and another appears to be some sort of want ad. Well, let's look at them in order. To those Hive citizens wishing gainful employ for the most honorable and generous sigil government, inquired forthwith of Office of Vermin and Disease Control to abstem plague of brain rats. Bounties paid. Copper given for each rat tail brought. Tails must be genuine and from rat only. No cat, dog, or fiend tail accepted. Office several streets south and west of Mortuary Gate, in Lower Hive. As for an official inspector in charge, the respected Phineas T. Lord. And then it's 39? Bill of Fare. Someone posted this bill of fare for the Gathering Dust bar, but the bill of fare cannot be read, as the words Smoldering Corpse Bar have been scrawled in charcoal over the bill. Smoldering Corpse Bar? The Zelda immediately jerks its left arm upwards and points far to the southeast. A moment later, the arm falls back to the left side with a thump. Reminds me of a job I once had, says Morte, embarrassed. Well, I mean, without the arms. Says, I wonder if this would work with the other notices. Official notices. Public notice. By the order of the Judiciary Council in accordance with the citizenry of Sigil, let it be known that defacing a registered servant of the Dustman, either by graffiti, malicious attack, or by posting notes, will constitute felonious assault, and the perpetrator will be answerable for vandalism of said servant. Yeah, okay. Want ad. Wanted, able-bodied person willing to investigate a matter of the utmost importance to the Dustman cause. Will offer suitable compensation upon successful completion of said task. Interested parties inquire would initiate an Orochi Gathering Dust bar. We've examined the corpse, and it says, despite the many stitches, the corpse's rotting skin is peeling in several places, revealing long stretches of muscle and bone. You'd guess that the zombie is frequently used as a target practice. The fruit and mud stains aside, some of them tears in the skin still have rocks and bits of glass lodged in them. One wicked-looking cobblestone is still embedded in the side of its head. Let's grab the cobblestone. Grab a hold of the cobblestone and pull it out of the corpse's head. Traces of brain matter and rotting flesh slowly drip from it. Looks like whatever was in its head turned to ooze long ago. Guess we got an item. Alright. Greetings. Hey, hold for a moment. You best leave me be here. You'll be wearing distilled between your ribs. Alright, very well.
I've never seen something so ugly I've not. Well, what is it?
I'm looking for someone named Farah. Do you know where I can find him? Aye, I might. I might say more if you sweeten the questions, aye? Look, Stronger rubs two fingers together. Jing jing, aye? Jing jing? She means bunny. Oh. Aye. She glances at Morton and shrugs. What the skull said? Hard coin. I doubt you have anything on here, but try me, then I'll decide whether it's worth it. Or that. I have nothing more to say to you, Burke. Get it. You better watch your tongue, girl, or it's coming off. You better remember that if we speak again. Farewell to you two.
Well, what is it?
Let's try that again. How about 20? Aye, alright then. She buckets the money, it's gone so quickly you have no idea where it vanished to. Look for him in the alley's spireward from the mortuary. That's to the south and west of the mortuary, aye? Alright.
Looks like the Dusty's lost one of their deaders.
So, south and west of the mortuary. So that would be there. Oh, no. How do I... Dark Alley Shiv. Greetings, strangers. Looks like you're in Dark Alley Shiv territory now. It looks like you've got a purse that could use some lightning. You better pray it's got enough. I need to talk to your leader. Rodden William? Hi, I'll let you in to talk to him as soon as you let me take a look inside that purse. No way, you'll bleed first. I mean, we don't really have a lot to do besides actually just eating things, huh?
What's up? Sure, why not? Damn it! Did you see that?
So you attack that guy.
Looks like my skills have increased.
Alright. Nobody's gonna miss. Oh, my inventory is completely full. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, I guess I can grab stuff with more
why not?
instead? Yeah. I need to look at the shortcuts. What does AI do? I'm not sure. Quick loot. Oh, nice. Yes. Now let's do that. That's a lot better. And also, let me take a look at the gameplay. Inventory journal map, mage spells, pre-spells, character stats. Location X, quick save is Q. Might make the use of that. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Done.
I might as well level up more day. I guess you don't really get to pick things. He's leveled up again. He is chaotic good. Oh, we get to keep fighting, huh?
Damn.
Alright. Oh, I need to kill this guy.
Damn it.
Oh, the inventory is full, huh? Alright, let's see if... Exiting... Where's the exit back? Oh, this way.
All right.
I need a shop of some sort. Oh, you know what? Maybe the... Oh. Sorry, I clicked off of the game for a second. Maybe the,
I'm gone.
this guy can buy stuff from me. Okay. Nope. Because he cannot interact with them. Alright.
I'm gone.
Do we have anything in the overall map? Open tomb, the house, southeast portion of the hive, distant monument. How do you go to the southeastern portion of the hive?
Done.
Don't have anything around here. Harlot, Thug, Hive Dweller, Hive Couch.
All right.
What is this? Small Dwelling. Kuatra. Moving from box to box, this man seemed to be totally immersed in counting boxes and scribbling results down on a piece of parchment. He looks annoyed as you interrupt him. What is it now? Can't you see I'm busy taking inventory? Go bother someone else. Alright. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know what I was walking into, so... Or how to get out? Where's the exit? Exit? Oh, there.
I'm gone.
Okay. I mean, I'll fight you if you want to fight me. It's gotta be bad for you. Oh, it might actually be bad for me.
I'm hurt.
Though if we die, we just respawn.
Damn.
How many times must this fool die?
Oh, I'm gone.
Alright, did we... Honestly, we didn't really lose anything out of this. I don't remember if we figured out that there was a downside to it, but... Yeah, let's go back to the quick save.
Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
Level up Morte.
Okay.
All right.
So there's only southeast or northwest. Can I skip it? But I can just wait for it to get to that size. Bunch of thugs. Bunch of thugs. Oh, a lot of thugs. Let's talk to this guy called Fleece. Greetings. The man looks relieved. At last! I beg your indulgence, good sir. I seem to have gotten turned around in this maze of streets. He chuckles uncomfortably. I'm afraid this area of the city is somewhat... He glances around apprehensively. Unknown to me. The residents seem most unwilling to extend aid to a visitor. He looks at you hopefully. Could I prevail upon you to help me, perchance? Well, it depends on the kind of help you need. I seek down my Aunt Marguerite. She's reported to dwell in a house close to the mortuary, but the street layout seems to have changed since my last visit. Do you know, the house of which I speak? I'm afraid I've never heard of such a place. I suppose it would have been too much good fortune to hope that you would know of such a place. He nods slightly in thanks. Well, I thank you for your time, good sir. It is most welcome on these streets. You're about to turn away when you have a feeling that something is amiss. Suspicious, you glance at the man again just in time to see him withdrawing his hand from your purse. You can't be sure, but you think he might have taken something from you. Let's beg the man to pickpocketing again and observe the technique. Which gave us 1,000 XP. You engage the man in light conversation and secretly study his movements. The man seems to rely on two things. One, pretending to be a high-class citizen out of his element to lower the target's guard. And two, distracting the mark by having the victim point out directions. When the victim turns to point on the street or landmark, the man skims the mark's purse and tucks them into his conveniently long sleeves. You make a mental note of his technique, just as he makes another grab for your purse. Grab his hand. Alright then. That's alright, I don't need to kill him. Bunch of collectors. Harlot, collector, Hive thug. Whole bunch of thugs. Guy named Mar. Your first impression of Mar is that he needs a long bath, preferably away from any creature that has a sense of smell. You can almost see the stench waft from his body in sinister yellow tendrils. He motions towards you frantically in an effort to get you to come over and talk to him. Approach this person and hear what he has to say. A look of excitement crosses his face as you approach. Thank you for stopping. My name is Mar, and I have a favor to ask ye. I'm listening. It's a matter of life and death. I must be delivering this here box, or it'd be me head for sure. 'Tis me but luck that I twisted me like something fierce. Will you help me out by delivering this here box for me? I'll deliver the box. Mar slowly takes out a small box from within the recesses of his ragged clothing. For the briefest of moments, you see a look of regret cross his face. Then it is gone, and as he looks at you and hands you the box. A slight shimmer surrounds the box as both you and Mar touch it. A sign of relief is heard as Mar releases the box into your care. What now? I just got cursed 100%. This be needing to be delivered to Quatra. He can usually be found somewhere down the southeastern side of the Hive. Oh, unless you try to say I didn't warn you. Whatever happens, don't open the box! And don't leave the Hive with the box. I'll be off with you.
Updated my journal.
Get a room and a girl, Cutter.
Yeah, there's something definitely wrong with this box,
Cutter,
for
come
sure.
on, you don't want to sleep out here. It's cold.
Oh, what's
Come on
this,
inside where it's warm.
Oh, flop house. That's perfect. Should be able to sell our shit here. Oh no, flop house means, oh yeah. Though maybe... Nestor. You see an aging man in soiled and tattered clothes frantically pacing in the corner. His shock of filthy white hair sticks out in every direction, and his face, encrusted with dirt and streaks of old blood, is covered with gray stubble. Every few seconds, he stops pacing and flails about suddenly, muttering and cursing as if assaulted by some unseen foe. He does not seem to notice your approach. Greetings. At the sound of your voice, the old loon whirls about to face you, his wide staring eyes bulging in their sockets. He regards you for a brief moment, then returns to his raving. No, no, no! It's not you! Ooh, but soon. Yes, soon. Who are you talking to? The old man seems oblivious to your presence. Oh, you'll come. Yes, you'll come. And old Nestor will be waiting. Waiting? What are you waiting for? Waiting, yes. He suddenly plops down on the floor as if overcome by exhaustion. Long have I waited. Waiting. He takes a deep breath and springs back to his feet. Wait forever if I have to. Do you hear me? Are you alright? No! Nestor's face turns beet red and his whole body shakes in protest. My fork! Can't leave without my fork! Oh, fork, fork, fork! Your fork? Fork! 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 Can't go home without my fork! Nestor's frenzy reaches a violent crescendo. He begins hopping up and down maniacally, then suddenly stops, lowers his head, and runs headlong into a large wooden cupboard that stands against the back wall of the flop house. The force of the impact knocks the old man flat on his back. After a few seconds, he stands back up, a dazed expression on his face. Gone. Stolen. Can't go home without my fork. Stolen, you say? Who took your fork? Nestor stares at you for a long moment, then begins rummaging through the pockets of his filthy tunic. After a few seconds, he produces what appears to be a dismembered ear. Big difference. Judging by the stench and color of the ear, you'd wager the old loon has been tooting it around in his pocket for some time. You have my fork, don't you? Don't you? Woo-hoo! He holds the ear close as if speaking to it. Bring back my fork. Maybe I can help you? Waiting! Hoo-hoo! He shakes the ear violently as he shouts into it. Until you bring it back, then I can go home. Right, I'll try to find your fork then. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Find Nestor's fork. Let's talk to Baryar. You see the tall figure of a creature standing before you. The lower portion of its body resembles that of a goat. However, just above the powerful forelegs, the shape takes on a more human appearance, with immense torso, arm, and head, all of which are covered in polished armor. The creature's eyes are closed, and it appears to be sleeping. Yeah, I should let it sleep. It's kind of rude of me. Talk to Arlo. You see a short, balding man standing in what serves as the foyer to this ramshackle flop house. His bushy brows are furrowed in concentration as he picks at what appear to be scabs on his large, bulbous nose. Greetings. The man doesn't bother to look up. Instead, he continues to stare cross-eyed down at his nose. Yeah? What do you want? Could I rest here? Sure you can, Burke. If you got the jig for it. Nobody puts up here for free, except old Nestor over there. That's only cause no one's addle-coved enough to mess with him. Tell me about this Nestor. Nestor is that barmy old sod in the corner there. He exits a thumb over his shoulder towards the back of the room. Watch your step around him, Burke. He's not right in the head. Always rattling his bone box about his fork and all. I wish someone would do us a favor and get rid of him. Why don't you get rid of him yourself? You don't think I've tried? I have. Now look what it gets for me effort. He leans his face forward and points at the bleeding scabs on his nose. The barmy sod nearly bit me nose off. Never mind. How much for a bed? Cost you 5 coppers. Yeah, let's rest. You have rested for 8 hours. I have some questions. Well, isn't that nice? He flushes your sarcastic attitude with a smile. And I'm sure you'll find answers someday. But I got some business to run, so if you don't want to bet, I suggest you pike off. These are just regular Hive dwellers. Let's try waking up, Barrior. Oh, I guess not. Okay.
I'm gone.
Cupboard, there's nothing there.
I'm gone. Damn.
Did you see that?
Alright, I need a place to sell my shit. If I don't know, I'll find it here. Just a bunch of Hive dweller. Oh, there's a dustman here. Greetings. He turns slowly to face you. Yes? I had some questions. He folds his arms into his robes and waits. I'm looking for a lost journal. Have you seen one? He shakes his head. You know where I can find someone named Farron?
My journal.
Farron is a collector. Come and studies you for a moment. If you would wish to know more of him, I am told that Initiate Emmerich in the Gathering Dust Bar also seeks you. It may be that he can help you. Alright, not helpful. What's this? Black and shy. The black-scaled reptile towers over a height of 8 feet. Its great height, however, is offset by its thin, snake-like frame. A long prehensile tail drags behind him, and its leathery wings are hooked behind his neck. A strong vinegary smell emanates from the creature, as well as a certain amount of heat. It seems to be ignoring you. Greetings. Whoa, Chief. Morty cuts in before he can speak to the creature. Bar that. You don't want to be rattling your bone box with any fiend on the street. Leave it be. I wanted to ask it some questions. No, you don't. Morty glances at the creature, then turns back to you and lowers his voice to a whisper. You're touchy. Let's just go. Alright. Quick save. Talk. I will. Okay. Greetings. The creature slowly turns its head down to look at you. Its scaled forehead wrinkles into a frown, then it opens its mouth, giving a low, rasping hiss. You notice the heat radiating from the creature begins to rise. I will speak with you for a moment. The creature opens its mouth, displaying a row of blackened fangs. Fire begins to dance around the shoulders and arms of the creature as it gives a long, low hiss. Hiss back.
Don't let it end like this.
Yeah, okay, I mean, I guess I was warned. Alright. Oh, who's this name guy? Oh, this name guy too. The man appears less dour and aware of passerby than the people around him. He moves with an upbeat gait, casually scanning the ground to either side of him as he goes. As you approach him, he nods a friendly greeting. Greetings. Hello, Kata. Say, you seen any deaders about? None nearby, no. I had some questions. Too bad, too bad. He shrugs. Had some questions, did you? Ask away, then. I'm looking for a man named Farad. The collect boss? Don't know much about the man myself. Spent a lot of time fighting his boys, but have all suddenly disappeared, along with Farad. We still catch occasional straggler in Ragpicker Square, but I have no idea where the rest are hiding at. Can you tell me about this area? This is the Hive Cutter, what we Hivers like to call the Arsand Sigil. Not that Sigil's got an end, being round and all, but you know what I mean. Huh. Anyway, north and west of here, through the big gate is Ragpicker Square, where collectors like me call Kip. Don't know much about the rest of Sigil, I'm afraid. Looking for a journal I lost? Yeah, no, I figured. Alright. Thanks, bye. What about this Porphiron? Every inch of this man's skin is covered by in a web of black lines. It's as if some artist chose to accentuate every crease in his flesh with a quill pen. The overall effect is such that even when his face shows no expression, he appears to be frowning. Greetings. This one has a name. This one is called Porphiron. Porphiron. Or Porphiron? Porphiron. Porphiron or Porphiron? Let me quickly Google. I hope it doesn't spoil anything. What if I say Porphyr? I'm trying to purposely not read any spoilers. Porphyron. Pronunciation. So Porphyrian is a word. And it is one of the most powerful giants who challenged the Greek Olympic gods into the Gigantomachy. So I'm gonna go with Porphiron. I want to ask you questions. Oh, sorry. The man's voice is like a gong. As he speaks, the line on his face bend and settle into a series of spherical patterns. This one would know. Why do you address this one? I want to ask you some questions about the city. This one would have you know. This one cannot answer your questions. The lines on his face twist into angles, then split into a mess of scribbles. This one has only recently stepped foot into this place of walls. Alright, but I have to ask you this. Why do those lines upon your face move? The lines show anger. Do you take offense? The lines slowly straighten, forming into gentle curves. No offense was meant. Will you accept the many apologies of this one? No offense taken. Why are you angry? This one tells of event recent. Did you know that this one was beset by 3? The 3 demanded an item of this one. This one feared an attack. What does this one do? This one surrendered the item. Well, you were right to be afraid. If there were 3, then there might have been killed you if you had not given up the item. This one has been misunderstood. The lines on his face become angled, then smooth into curves again. This one did not fear being killed. This one feared killing the 3. Well, if you could have killed them, why did you let them rob you? This one walks the path of a warrior. Many weapons have walked with this one. The fist, the blade, the stave, the hatchet, the smiter. These tools are all known to this one. That's not much of an explanation. Again, if you're a warrior with that much training, why let them rob you? This one is forbidden to attack. The lines ripple across his face as he speaks. If this one had struck at the 3 in anger, the vow of non-violence would be unmade. Vow of non-violence? You're a warrior and a pacifist? This one is unfamiliar with your speech. What is this pacifist? Never mind. Why'd you train so much for you're not permitted to attack another? This one is the Order of Eritage. We await the final days where all will be called to battle. The training and skills of this one, they are to be kept silent until then. In the meantime, you will let yourself be robbed in the street without defending yourself? This one will clarify. The items is of value. The discipline of Eritage is of greater value. Since you won't fight, any chance you could talk to these thieves into returning your item? This one addressed the 3 thieves. What happens? The requests of this one are met with scorn. The 3 will not return the item. I could go see if I could get the item back for you. This one must ask, will you bring violence to the 3 that have robbed this one? Not if I can help it. This one fears a message absent of violence will not be understood. The lines on the man's face form into a series of ellipses. This one is not opposed to you trying. Alright then, what is this item you've lost? The item is this, a rope of black and red prayer beads worn around the neck. The worth of these beads is not measured in copper, the worth of these beads is measured in faith. Alright, I'll see if I can find a necklace. You know where these 3 things might be? 3 thugs might be, sorry. This one knows where the angry words were traded and the items lost, by the bar that burns inside. The 3 were outside the place, dressed in black and red. 3 robbers dressed in red and black outside a bar that burns on the inside. That can be too hard to find. Very well.
Updated my journal.
I assume they mean over outside the bar that we were. that. Dressed in red and black.
Come on in here, Cutter. Give it a rest. You don't want to sleep on the streets or get killed out here. Come on in.
I guess this is a different spot. Kind of hard to understand this map, but before we move further in,
All right.
we must have come from here. Yeah, okay.
All right.
What's this?
What's up? Sure, why not?
I'm gone.
I guess this must not be the bar. Let's go back to the southeast portion, I think, because that's where we saw the guy that we have the box for, maybe?
All right.
Oh, we seem to have never been here. Alright, well, let's just keep exploring. Whole bunch of harlots. Whole bunch of harlots. At least nothing. What is this? Tenement of Thugs. Maybe not entered that just yet. A bunch of shaved dog barking thug. There's a tattoo parlor. Grenade. July. Let's go with July at least. You see a thin man with stained clothes, a hooked nose, and two stubby horns jutting from his forehead. He's stumbling about and muttering to himself. He stinks of brine, vomit, and chipped wine. Greetings. Eh? The man squints blearily at you. What's it? What? Never mind, sorry to bother you. Bunch of Hive thugs. Oh, you have a name. Amaris. You see a young woman dressed in a tight leather bodice and leggings. She smells faintly of cheap perfume, and her face, though pretty, is packed with garish makeup. She smiles coyly as she sees you. Singing some company, love? No, but I have some questions. Sorry, love, I don't stand here to answer the question of passerbys. Sure you wouldn't like a little company, hmm? No, farewell. What the heck? I don't know what these dudes attack me, to be perfectly honest, but... No, it's their loss. Where are you gonna go, huh? Where are you gonna go? Alright. Let's see, is this a bar? Please tell me this is a bar. Oh, Smoldering Corpse Bar. Yeah, these are the thugs. Greetings. Yeah, let's just attack him.
Die.
Did you see that?
Right? Maybe one day we'll work on a... Oh, come on. Just come here. Just come here. Just come and take your medicine like a man. There's one more. Alright, now they're just gonna track him. No, I don't think you're going anywhere. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Ooh, what's this? Race dead. Oh. Can you stand fucking still? Oh, come on. You know what? I'm gonna have to manually corner him, I think. There we go. Yeah.
Done.
I thought it would be them, because they were outside the smoldering corpse bar, and they were dressed in red. But...
Huh?
All right.
Oh no, it was these guys. Greetings. Very well. Oh, this is the leader. Greetings. And how can I help you today, Governor? This man's face breaks into a sneer. Looks to me like you needs a healer. You the ones who robbed the monk in the Hive, took his prayer bead necklace? Some sod with lines crawl over his face, claimed he could put us all in the dead book, lets us bob him blind. The man gives a slow, toothless smile. Never even heard such a sod, I haven't. That is interesting. The rest of his order is looking for you. The brothers of Arid Agi seem to know you quite well. Eh? What you on about? What brothers? Son was alone, he was. He's a member of a religious order, you fool. That necklace you stole is their most holy relic. If it isn't returned, the rest of his order will come looking for you. I don't have any reservations about killing thieves. The men's eyes widen. Now, we was just keeping the relic for him. He reaches into the fold of his robes and pulls forth the necklace, which he hands carefully to you. Here it is, no harm done, eh? Your wisdom could move mountains. Farewell.
What? Good as done.
Alright. Before we go and return the item to the guy... Oh... We have a better shot at the warehouse, maybe? Oh, Briar is just the name for, like...
I'm gone.
Goat centaurs. Oh, this was the guy. I was told to deliver this box to you. Well, why don't you saw in the first place? Let's see what you got from me. I'm sure it'll need to be inventoried. Mar told me to give this to you. As you hold the box out for him to take, Qatar's expression turns from one of interest to one of intense horror. No, please, get it away from me! I don't understand why you're afraid of this box. I said, get back! Death, evil, had to dupe Mar. Couldn't take it anymore. Please, take to Braskin. Live set west. Hive. Me. No! Apparently the side of the box is just too much for him as he runs screaming from the building. What am I supposed to do with...
Updated my journal.
Oh, alright. I mean, it is what it is. I knew for sure that the box was cursed or something.
I'm gone.
Alright, I'm playing in window mode and sometimes it's a little, imprecise when it comes to scrolling the screen. There's Can I scroll? Yeah, maybe I should just scroll it with arrow keys.
Come see the burning man. He's on the
Drusilla.
You'll love it. You, sir.
This is a woman with fading bruises on her face and arms and a look of despairing longing in her sunken eyes. She might have been pretty once, but those days were long ago. She turns slowly to face you. Life pours into her features, and the spark of sardonic light that dances in your eyes makes you wonder if your eyes were deceiving you. Welcome to the smoldering corpse, scarred man. Who are you? I am Drusilla, and you must be clueless. Don't ask me how I know that, it just shines off you. Clueless? I think not. She smirks at you and her bruises seem almost to fade. Whatever you say, dearie. Whatever, answer some questions for me. Well, let's go by one at a time. I'm looking for a journal. A journal? Oh, sure. I've kept an eye out for all stray journals, just in case some scarred man walks into my favorite bar and starts asking about it. Do you ask that of everyone you meet? What a fascinating life. Ooh, she's onto us, I have to say. Far more than yours, I'd wager. Oh, is that so, Have you ever been in love with a living flame? Have you ever wanted to vanish utterly in the arms of another, to lose yourself in the heat of passion? Your eyes tell me that you wish you had, but you have had no luck. Don't talk to me about fascinating. Scars ain't fascinating. Fights ain't fascinating. Tough ain't fascinating. You ain't fascinating. I don't really see that I need to justify myself to you. No, that'd be too hard, wouldn't it? Go on. I don't need to talk to you. Alright. Let's try that again. I'm looking for a collector by the name of Farod. Farod? The Collector King? You can probably find him and his stinking ilk in the trash warrens on the far side of the Hive. Good luck getting answers from him. He's a sly devil, he is. Who is that burning by the entryway?
Updated my journal.
The despair you saw on her face before flits across it again like a black-winged shadow before she masters herself. That's Ignis, one of the greatest wizards ever to come out of the slummy excuse for a cesspool. They caught him and they opened a channel to the plane of fire through him, and now it's just a doorway for it, keeping himself alive by force of will alone. If someone could douse him for a few moments and give him his life back again, but they don't make enough water to do that. What's your connection to him? Her voice practically throbs with a deep ache. Oh, it's Ignis's lover and he, my beloved. He loved the flame more than me, and now he has become the flame. And because I love him, I love the flame. But that's all done with now. Now I wait for him to douse himself. I sell what little I have just so I can be near him. Jesus. That's fucking dark. What can you tell me about this place? Here, this is the smoldering corpse, though the person smoldering ain't dead yet. He's just keeping himself alive till someone comes along to help him out. Sats who like to see people in pain come here. Fiends like it. Folks who don't much care for being bothered to come here too. The name alone keeps out most of the perks. Alright.
I'm gone.
I would like to talk to Ignis personally, but let me start with talking to the bartender and selling shit, hopefully. Barkis. You see a leather-skinned man with just a hint of ashen color to his face. His teeth seem sharper than normal, and his eyes are filled with the boredom that comes from having seen too much. His voice is nasal and clipped. You again, huh? What do you want this time? You again? What do you mean? Yeah, you again. You got a hearing problem or something now? He was in here about 15 years ago, got all bubbled up, smashed up the place, and left a pile of coin that wasn't enough to pay for the damages. So you plucked out your own bleeding eyeball, and it tells me you'll be back to reclaim it when you got 200 coins together. With 15 years of interest, you got about 500 coins. You got the jig pile, and I got your eye. 500, that's ridiculous. Pause for a moment considering. That is it. Tell you what, give me 300 and the eye's yours. Sure, it's a deal. Here's your money. It's a deal. He produces a darkened, wax-stoppered, wide-mouthed bottle from its pocket. You heard the sound of liquid sloshing around inside it, along with a heavier, squishier nose. Opening it, the stench of some sort of preservative agent nearly makes you gag. Floating in the viscid muck of it is an eyeball. You better figure out what you want to do with that. Now you've exposed it to the air, you might as well put a pickled egg in the jar for all the good it'll do you. Make up your mind, Cutter. Pickled egg or not. Well, let's just do it. With a moment's hesitation, because we're not that crazy, you reach into the socket and pop your eye into the palm of your hand. The bartender hopefully severs the optic nerve and directs your hand into the jar of goo that sits to the bar. You deposit your eye in the preservative, wrap your fingers around the old one, and slide it inside your empty socket. The pain of this entire operation is incredible. After a moment, though, you can feel the optic nerve reattaching itself to the new eye. It's only you're hit by a flash of memory. Absorb it. Memory flash. A vast expanse of chaotic, ever-changing wasteland stretching before you. A group of humanoid vultures plummeting toward you, cruel weapons ready to strike, and your own shining blade clutched tight in your fist. Memory flash. 3 tufts surround you, in the colors of an enemy you can't quite place. Long daggers glisten in their hands, and the light glints cruelly from their exposed teeth. You glance at your scarred hands and know that soon they'll be covered in blood. Memory flash. An enormous frog-like creature comes bounding over through under chaos stuff, headed for you with a mouthful of teeth. You hurl your javelin through the shifting matter and pin the creature to a sudden stone plinth. You have recalled some of your lost fighting skills. Okay. I don't know what that does, but... Oh, we got more proficiency points, which I have no idea what those are. So, keep better and better. Let's try for the journal. The journal? Paper and words? Friend, that sort of thing don't get much stock down here in the Hive. Folks here can barely read the sign above the door, much less an entire journal. If you're looking for a journal, you'd better have a system instead of asking folks willy-nilly. Thanks for the ask for advice. Looking for Farad the Collector. He turns and spits on the floor. Farad, pah! You may as well just turn your back and let him sink a dagger in it. Though from the looks of you already have. If you're dead set on finding Farad, pardon the pun, talk to Ebb Creekness over there. He should know something of value. And then, if I wanted something to drink... What do you want? We got your basic beer for copper, bitters for 2, meat for 4, water straight from the elemental plate for 8 copper, Arborian Fire 1 and Fire Seeds for 10, Curse Hurt 1 for 8, and Bator's own whiskey for 20. Oh, let's do the water. He moves back a keg on the wall and turns the spigot. The clearest water I've ever seen pours from the nozzle into the glass he holds underneath it. He sets it down in front of you and you take a deep draft. It's the purest thing you've ever tasted, a coolness inherent to the water itself, a feeling of air that passes over your tongue and into your stomach, where its coolness calms over the raging of your passions for a moment. From the heart to the elemental plane of water, Barkus snorts. Any other water you'll ever drink is going to taste dirty by comparison. Quite an experience, my thanks.
I feel stronger.
Oh, we did level up. Nice. It doesn't really seem like we have a choice in our class or anything, so... We have one more point. We have been doing a lot of fighting. We should probably increase our con. I don't know what's with the proficiency points. Alright. Mercy Killer Patron. An armored behemoth, this man is huge. He also seems to have a very keen eye, and misses nothing that transpires around him. It seems he has no interest in speaking to you. The man stares at you as if you were some form of bug. Alright. I'm not gonna try and, something. You see a scaled fiend who looks very similar to the one standing next to him. In addition to the pierced left ears, both are black-hued and reptilian with bat wings tucked against themselves. This one is missing a tooth on the right side. Ah, Tigarin, he says. Our old friend has returned to pay us a visit. Oh. So he has, Ethelgrid, so he has. Yet his eyes do not gleam as once they did. What do you suppose brings him back to us? What does bring you back to us, friend? Who are you? Ah, Ethelgrid. Time has robbed our companion's memory. You honestly do not recall us, do you? Truly am aggrieved. But as am I, Tigarin, truly aggrieved. Yet I rest easy. It has, after all, been many hundreds of years, and we know that how the minds of mortals tend to dissipate with age. Ah, well spoken, old friend. We are a pair of Abishai on leave from our current assignments in Bator. I am Tigarin the Thrice Damned, so named for my ability to find the best in every situation. This is Ethelgrid, who has earned himself no special name, though not for lack of trying. Lack of trying? What do you mean? Ethelgrid ignores you as it responds to his companion. And once again, Tigarin, you have cut straight to the truth of the matter. Though perhaps it is best not to have earned the sort of notice one bearing the name Thrice Damned must surely have incurred. I had some other questions. Morte whispers to you. Boss, I don't like this. They're not supposed to be here. The blood war hasn't kicked the Celestials' asses bad enough that any fiend can go on furlough. They want something. Tread carefully. In the meantime, Tigarin continues to respond to its companion. Let's maybe take a little break then from talking to them. Ignis. This crackling, billowing creature twists slowly above an iron grill upon the floor of the bar. It may have once been human, but now its skin is charred beyond recognition. Streams of fire form a wreath around the creature's body, and the flames lick at the few remaining pockets of flesh, causing them to bubble and run like wax on the creature's skeletal frame. Examine him first. The heat surrounding this creature is incredible. To your surprise, the iron grill the creature floats above is sagged and bent from the heat. At first you thought the heat came from the grill, but now you realize it emanates from the creature. As you watch, flecks of ash drift from the writhing corpse and float slowly to the ceiling. The thing makes no response. It rides slowly within the flames. It lives, but it does not seem aware of anything other than the fire that surrounds it. Its skin is flame, its heart is flame, and you know, within some shadowed corner of your memory, that this thing is dangerous. Alright. Oh, there's a guy named Dakon here. Yo, what's up? The man before you is old. His dry yellow skin has the scars of one who has traveled everywhere and never rested long in any one place. His pinched face is inhumanely angular, and his ears sweep out from his skull, tapering to points. He wears a loose-fitting orange tunic, and a strange shimmering blade is strapped across his back. The blade looks to be a two-pronged glaive made of some metal whose surface swirls like a firm film of oil on a pond. Greetings. The man turns to you, his eye like polished coal. He stares through you, and for a moment you wonder if he might be blind. The weapon suddenly turns a dead, flat black, mirroring the man's eyes. Are you alright?
Hail, traveler.
He says nothing for a moment, merely searches your face with his eyes. Hail, traveler. His voice is quiet and somber, like a wind whispering through the branches of a great tree. Hail.
Your eyes have the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place.
The man meets your gaze, he says, burrowing into yours. His weapon drains of its black color, resuming its shimmering you noticed before you spoke to him. You could say that. The man's gaze does not waver from yours. I am known as Dakon. The emphasis he places on the word known strikes you as odd, yet familiar at the same time. You are not known to me. I do not know myself. That is for the best. In knowing yourself, there would be little in the plains left worth knowing. He falls silent for a moment, still studying you with his cold black eyes. I would know why you have come to the city. I'm looking for answers. I have many questions. Speak your questions, I will hear you. Okay, well, let's do it. Let's go in order. I think it's fine. Your features are unfamiliar to me. What are you? A Gitzerai. A Gitzerai? A Gitzerai is one of the people. One of the people? A Gitzerai. Yes, but what are the Gitzerai exactly? Dakan is silent for a moment, then speaks. Our history does not need to be made known to you. We would bleed to death on Time's Blade before I recited a fraction of the histories of our people. I don't need to know your histories, but I would know of your people as they are now. Dakan is silent for a moment. Know this and accept it as an answer. We are the people who make our home upon the shifting plane of limbo. With a deft motion, Dakan slips the blade from his back and holds it before him. Wait, see what happens. There, we mold the matter of limbo with our minds. We forge cities with our thoughts. As you watch, a series of rippling waves of metal begin to roll forth from the center of the blade. The pitch and crest of the waves begin to match the inflections in Dakan's voice. In its chaos we dwell, with only our knowing to preserve us. We are the Gitzerai. What is that blade you have? It moved, shifted in response to your voice. It is a Karak blade. It is an object that lets others know the rank of the wielder. It's made out of a strange metal. It's almost hypnotic the way it shifts back and forth. Dakan falls silent for a moment as if searching the correct words. In your tongue, the closest translation is chaos matter. The people may shape it with their thoughts. Shape it with their thoughts? Karak is not shaped by heat, but by knowing oneself. It is a mirror that reflects the will of the wielder on its surface and its edge. When one knows themselves, the blade is strong, harder and stronger than steel. When one does not know themselves, the blade is as water, formless and weak. What rank does the blade signify? The blade is a symbol carried by the Zerth. A Zerth is one who knows the word of Zerthimon. In knowing the words of Zerthimon, they know themselves. Zerthimon? Zerthimon founded our race. He knew the Gitzerai before they knew themselves. He defined the people. He gave them one mind. Can you tell me about the city? It is known by the name Sigil. Among the people, it is known as the city that does not know itself. It doesn't know itself? What do you mean? The city exists, but it does not know itself. In not knowing itself, its existence is flawed. You speak as if the city is alive. It may not be aware and know itself in the sense that you or I might know ourselves, but it lives. It grows, changes, and touches the mind of all that live here. Why did you say the city does not know itself? The city exists in opposition to itself. It has set itself apart from the planes, yet it seeks to be everywhere at once. Its walls are doors, yet it keeps these doors locked. Such an existence tells of a thing that does not know itself. In not knowing itself, it is flawed. We have some truth options here. Let's go with 4. And it's marked truth. What if the city is not flawed, and you just do not know the reasons for its contradictions? There is order in everything. Perhaps there is an underlying pattern that you cannot perceive. To your question, a question. What if the city is flawed, and you see its contradictions all around you? To your question, a question. You claim the city's existence is flawed. You have accepted this rather than explore the possibility that something greater may exist. That suggests you are flawed, and that you do not search for knowledge, but only a convenient answer. Ooh. Dakan falls silent. There is no knowing the answer to the questions we have asked. Yet the city exists. That is all. Yet I would maintain that we know ourselves by the questions we ask and the ones we do not. If we cease asking questions and accept only what we can perceive, then we will cease to know ourselves. Dakan's voice has changed slightly, becoming heavier. Such words have been spoken before. I have heard them and know them. Where have you heard them? The words are mine. Once, I knew them and knew their meaning. I had forgotten them until you spoke. Dakon's gaze travels through you, and his blade stops shimmering, bleeding oval color until it is translucent. There is a moment of silence, and Dakon looks up at you. I would travel your path with you. I accept, an extra blade will be welcome.
Your path is mine.
Strangely enough, his voice seems distant, and as it echoes, as if he was speaking from across a great distance. And how do I talk to you?
Endure. I shall serve. I hear you. I will hear you.
Could I keep talking to you?
What is your will?
There are things I would know. Can you teach me anything of the art, Dakon? Know that I am not a teacher in this, but know that I may serve as a guide. I do not know how humans come to be versed in the art, but when you learn the art, return and ask again. Alright. Oh, so is he a mage? Is that what this is? Oh, he's a mage. This is essentially magic missile. Shield. Wait, oh, memorize versus known. Okay. This is blind. And this is just aid or something of the sort. Level 2, he has spell that increases the target's strength score by a certain number of points. I guess depending on who you target. So where it can get 1d8 plus 1, and it lasts 30 minutes per level.
Your path is mine.
I should reselect.
All right.
Hey, we found a new party member, so that's a good thing. Creekness. You see a slightly stooped old man with a full gray beard and a lion's mane of gray hair. He wears a couple of shoulder guards as armor, and he keeps a helmet nearby. He smokes a pipe and carries a patch of tobacco around his waist. He looks pretty strong, but he's a little plump and also appears to have some sort of breathing problem. Well now, aren't you a sight, lad? Never have seen so many scars blanketing a fella. Like a scar cloak you're wearing. Where have you been? Hanging out in grain thresher? He laughs. Oh, I'm just jesting with you, lad. No offense meant, and I hope no offense taken. I'm Eb. Greetings, Eb. His hand shook his fur. Now, I hereby tender my apologies for the unfair jesting, lad. Hope no hard feelings. Can I buy you a tankard or two or something to smooth any ruffled feathers? Oh, why not? That's the spirit, lad. Bide a moment. He rises to his feet and heads to the bar. After a moment, he returns to his seat with a pair of tankards. Here you go, lad. Drink up. He takes a massive swallow from his own tankard, puffs up his pipe, and says, What can old Eb do for you on this fine sigil day? I have some questions. Ah, well, I gathered that, just to look at you. I mean, you don't look like you're from around these parts, lad. You look a little too out of sorts for it to be a seasoned native. Eb chuckles, then takes another drink. So what can I help you with, lad? You need to know the lay of the land? Yes, tell me how about the city and its environs work. Eb laughs loudly. You don't think small, do ya? If you want to know what's outside the city, go talk to Kandran Ilborn over there. He's the traveler of the place. As for the rest of it, well, I can tell you the lady, the dabbas, keys and portals, the way we keep track of time, the way the city is laid out. What is it you want to know? Tell me of the lady. Well, now, not many know much about her, lad, and I'm figuring even those that know more than a little don't know too much more. She's a mystery, she is, and even should you run across her, powers forbid, she's silent and deadly. She's not evil, as far as I can tell, but she keeps the dark about herself and sigil pretty tight. No one's been able to penetrate it, and if they have, they've been mazed. Mazed? What do you mean? Aye. Sometimes bloods will be packed off to a place where they can do no harm. The lady, see, she'll take a bit of sigil and make a little dimensional pocket out of it, a maze. She places those that have crossed her in there and lets them rot. That puffs his pipe. Now, you can escape getting mazed once the lady sets her gaze on you, lad. She'll get you eventually, no matter how hard you try and dodge her. You'll be walking down an alley or about to step through a portal, or take a left turn down a street you've gone many full times before, and suddenly you're someplace you don't recognize. Now, mazes aren't escape-proof. There's always a way out of each one. The portal the lady places there. You just have to figure out where it is and how to use it. Let's keep going about Sigil. Talk about the Dabus. Aye, just found a little floating bloods that speak in symbols. Eb laughs. Quite a piece of work, eh? The Dabus are kind of the lady's janitors and workmen, doing exactly what she wants, making sure Sigil's running up to snuff, fetching walls, tearing down old buildings, building new ones, setting up portals, sealing off others, and on and on. They're a pretty neutral-faring bunch, and you don't want to interfere with one or kill one, or you'll bring the lady's wrath down on you right quickly. What about Sigil's time? The way we measure time in Sigil's by the brightness of the sky. See, we haven't got a sun and moon like most worlds. We just got this everlasting haze that brightens in darkness at regular cycles. What most folks call midnight, we call anti-peak. What they call noon, we call peak. See, it's based on the peak and anti-peak of the brightness. So when someone says something about 5 minutes past peak, that's what they mean. It seems like just noon and midnight with extra steps, but... what about the layout? Phew, let me wet my tongue. He takes a pull from the tankard. The city floats above an infinitely tall spire, the spire. It lies on its side like a discarded wagon wheel, but there's no spokes that connect it to the spire. It's divided into 6 wards, each of them with its own function. Right now you're in the Hive. I think the purpose of the Hive is to be the squalor to the rest of the city's grandeur. He laughs. Factions, philosophical clubs, or gangs if you prefer, divide up the running of the city between them. Were you in a faction? Eb raises his hands as if to stop you and laughs silently. Oh, now, hold on, lad. I'm no has-been faction member. They say, and they're right, that once you're one of the Harmonium, you're a Harmonium for life. We're the Bloods that try and make sure Sigil stays out of trouble. No rocking the spire, no folks getting too over-enthusiastic about hurting each other, keeping the city down to a low roar. We try and keep the peace, lad, and most times we do a decent job. Let's go back to the layout. Go on. The city's called the Crossroads of the Plains and the City of Doors and the Cage. It's got portals to all of creation, they say, and all manner of beasties come through here to trade, call kip, or hop from one place to another. Now that's just a quick version, lad. You'll have to experience the place for yourself. You mentioned something about portals? It's just called the City of Doors for a reason, lad. There's portals everywhere. Portals like doors that lead across the multiverse, except they don't look like doors. Instead, they can be any bounded space. Window, door, pothole, picture frame, barrel hoop, the spaces inside scaffolding, a wardrobe. Each could be a portal, waiting for just the right key to open it and take you someplace in the multiverse. Now, keys. Ooh. Aye, each portal has a key you need to open it. Now, while portals can be bound to any bounded space, keys have more variety. They can be anything from a little tune you hum when you're next to the portal, to a dancing a jig, to being in the right mood, to having a piece of the place you want to go in your hand, and on and on. In my youth, I once convinced a girl that kissing a man decided could open a portal to Arcadia. Turned out I was right, and many trips to Arcadia did we have. Many portals probably have never been found. There's some you can uncover just by asking people and getting the right key. Finding out the dark of a portal is the toughest part. But I warn you, lad. Portal hopping shouldn't be a pastime for a fellow in your way, nor should you be wandering Sigil after dark neither. You do best to stick to the main ways in open peak and watch yourself. Bet this is probably the same. Yeah, okay. I have some other questions. I am missing a journal. You're missing a journal? Was there more to the journal than just pages and words? Otherwise, I can't imagine too many Bloods who would bother themselves with letters unless it was really hot and spicy. Not much use for books of learning around here. I don't know where you might find such a thing. App puffs on his pipe, then he snaps his finger. But you know, lad, if Farad is the one who scrapped you off the sigil street, then he might know the dark of where your stuff is. It's most likely in his larder, if you ask me. The dead man is usually in no position to keep his possession when the collectors stumble upon his body. Tell me about him. Well, now, I don't know everything there is to know about old Farad, but I know some of the dark surrounding him. If you're determined to track down the spider and nail him to a wall, then I suppose I could spill some of the chant so you know what you're tangling with. He pauses to tamp his pipe. Farad dug his nest deep into Ragpicker Square not long ago, and got a bunch of collectors and gangs together and started what one could almost consider a collecting faction, be that as it may be. Where can I find him? Well, if you're looking for Farad, which I would say is pretty barmy of you, you're a little off the beaten path. You want to find Ragpicker Square. Chances that Farad set up his skip somewhere in the square. Even an old fellow like me who's been around the ring a few times won't know exactly where. I figure that Farad wants to keep the dark of his location dark. If you're all bad and determined to find Farad, go to Ragpicker Square and try to dig up Farad's location from some of the locals. Try to be careful about it, since there's plenty in the square that would make a gut harp out of you as soon as I look at you. Okay. Any places you recommend? Well, Ep puffs on his pipe and steadies you. This is perhaps the best skip you could have wandered into from the start. Judging by your tattoos, you might be partial to having designs on your body, in which case there's a tattoo salon a little spireward from here. You want to stay away from the alley of dangerous angles if you can. Ignis torched that place not long ago, and ever since a bunch of bad bloods have set up their kip in that stretch of desert. Alright. Alright. Oh. I meant to hit the farewell button, but apparently I haven't. I mean, I'm still curious about those two guys that seem to know me. So let's make another quick save. I'm just observing their chatter. You see someone does a female Desmond with a half-empty glass in her right hand. As you near her, she calls you out. You, over here. You notice that there's something wrong about her, and your exposure to the dustman leads you to believe she's just too lively to be a real member of the faction. Richard. Hey, Cutter. Buy a lady a drink? Who are you? Me, I'm Makai. I just like to drink here, and she loses her train of thought immediately. I'm just a person, you know? I'm gonna confront her about it, I guess. You're not really a dustman, are you? She looks around nervously and seems to sober right up. Why do you say that? Because you don't act like a dusty and you're not offering contracts. In fact, you're taking money in instead of giving it out for that corpse labor they do at the mortuary. She stifles a squeak of terror and hastens to explain. No, I'm not a dustman. I just found these robes in the street and didn't have enough money to get good clothes, and I, heard there was a dustman thief around, but you could probably find him somewhere else in the southwest part of the Hive. I saw him, but I hid from him. Please don't hurt me. I'm not planning on it. You ought to know that you're not pulling it off too well. Now answer some questions. So she did say... Wait, where's the dialogue box? Southwest part of the Hive. Okay. That's actually a pretty good lead for one of our quests.
All right. Damn.
I'm just falling.
And let me go ahead and
Balance in all things.
oh no. How do I cast the spells? Oh, here. Bam.
Into the monotony.
Damn.
It is I.
Done.
Alright. I mean, if anybody else wants to follow, you're still here, huh? Northeastern. It doesn't look like there's a direct passage, so... Should also examine the tattoo parlor at some point. Because if we got a bunch of tattoos on ourselves, somebody probably had to make it. Okay, so southwestern would be this way-ish. No, it's the alley. I guess I got to go through the alley? Where am I? Okay. I got a very simple technique, which is called overwhelm them.
All right.
Endure. In enduring
Oh, you know, I have been collecting a bunch of these. Oh, this is the box. Yeah, we should definitely not. Well, I'm actually kind of curious, but... Well, let me give the spells to him. Give me a clock charm.
What's the word, Chief?
Let me use one.
Sure, why not?
All right. Damn.
Just folly.
I would really like to find a shop. Hey, these guys are fine. Razor Angel. All Razor Angels. No named people. What's this? This is just marked tent. Let's keep going south. It's okay, if he resurrects, if he dies, I can resurrect him, so. So if Morte could tank some of the damage, that would be nice.
What's up?
I hear your words.
Alright.
All right.
Hey, what's up, Rod and William?
Damn it.
You seem somebody I should be using. Oh, you got one casting of it?
I shall serve.
That's lame. We get a decent amount of coppers. Can't burn building, can't ruin cathedral.
Done.
Keep moving this way. No. Oh. Bunch of razor angels over here. Oh no, there's a way through. Will this be the spot? There's a freaking shop in it.
All right.
I don't want to talk to Reekwind.
Hey, we're being watched, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try. It's delicious.
Looks like there's a circus or something in town. Oh, this is a market. Yeah. What do you have? Purchase something. No. How do I sell? I just
Done.
entered a random room. You know, that feels kind of bad. But we don't have a recent save, so...
All right.
Let's see, company cutter... Braskins. Okay, so let's regroup for a minute. Oh, Braskin, okay. Let's keep exploring. Harlot Collector. Greetings. What are you doing? I'm looking for some damn bot is what I'm trying to do, but you think the dead power had packed up the kip and left the plains the way people stayed healthy and all? There's a sudden gleam in his eye. We had a poxless month and it was a glorious time it was. Bodies stinking to high heavens and plenty of jink to be had too. Why are you looking for bodies? Look surprised. Wow, you hauled the blasted mortuary. There you talk to the Dusties, haggle a little, and get a few bits of jink. Yeah. Seems to be like a correct one. I'll start by going into the office of Vermin and Disease Control. Finis T. Lord 39. You see a squat man with rash-covered skin and several pustules covering his face. His clothes seem to mark him as some sort of an official, but they are dirty, wrinkled, and covered with rat hair. As you watch, he idly scratches himself with his stubby fingers. Greetings. Ah! The little man shrieks and jumps, startled. Clutching his heart, he takes a deep breath and pushes his spectacles up on his rush-ridden nose. Yes, yes? And what is it I can do for you? He scratches his nose and looks you up and down, studying your scars. I have little to nothing in the till, so if you've come to plunder the premises, the locale is ill-chosen. I'm not here to plunder the premises. Who are you? I am the respected Phineas T. Lord the 39th, in charge of this Hive branch of the Office of Vermin and Disease Control. It is my distinguished privilege, he scratches his chest and puffs up, to inform you that we, in the bureaucratic sense of the word we, meaning to encompass the stage of bureaucracy as a whole, We are accepting bounties on all manner of vermin and strays that infest the Figure Straits of Sigil, hub of the multiverse and city which sits at the center of all things, the city by which all other cities are measured.
Updated my journal.
Bounties? Yes, we in the bureaucratic sense of the word, we meaning, to encompass the Sigil bureaucracy as a whole, are accepting tangible proof of the eradication of brain vermin, aka cranium rats, from the Hive area where they've clustered quite thickly for the past many years, as a recent census of the vermin population has shown. I'm empowered by the Sigilian bureaucracy to pay a bounty of, he buffed up dramatically, 1 copper common per cranium rats delivered to my branch office. Cranium rat? Cranium rats are a species of vermin that become more intelligent the more of them are in close proximity to each other. 1 cranium rat alone is but a nuisance that chews and bores and burrows into food, but 5, 10 or more and their intelligence grows until it surpasses even the intelligence of one such as myself. Scratches, then sniffs disdainfully. I imagine that 2 or 3 cranium rats might be enough to outwit you, sir. How many cranium rats are here in Sigil? More than enough to last a bounty hunter a lifetime, perhaps several. Isn't rash of yours contagious? My rash? Contagious? No. Well, at least I don't think so. It's a symptom of the position, I'm afraid. The job literally grows on you. How did someone as illustrious as you end up in such a place? Well, it's quite an epic tale, you see. I was born here in Sigil. Oh, please tell me we get to rest as part of this. Then I realized I had somehow offended my colleagues, for I found myself promoted to this branch office and have remained here for this past many years. He sighs and idly scratches his nose. Thanks for your time. Farewell.
All right.
Actually, okay, so I guess there isn't really anything in the journal itself. Do we not have cranium rats and shit like that? I thought we had gotten a bunch. Oh no, dirty rat charm. Different thing.
Done.
Dr. Reedon. The foul-looking man is quick to notice he's got your attention. In the moment he's upon you, hawking his wares. He carries a long wooden pole, dozen of skin and cooked rats dangle from it. As he speaks, he gestures to them with a broad, filth-encrusted hand, smiling a yellowed, snaggled grin tooth all the while. Oi, Cotter, how you doing there? What sort of delicious rats is he interested in this fine day? What sort do you have for sale? No, it's fine. I want to sell my shit to someone first. Fuck's sake. Ashman. You see a dustman in long black robes and pale face. Unlike the dustman you saw in the mortuary, however, this man looks confused and is glancing about as if looking for something. When he spots you, he raises his hand to attract attention. The man seems relieved that you are speaking to him. He bows slightly. Thank you for hearing me, traveler. I'm known as Ash Mantle, one of the Dustman sect. I was wondering if you could direct me. I don't know the area very well, and I'm looking for a certain establishment, a bar, that those of my sect frequent. Do you know of such a place? You know, there's been times there's a pickpocket masquerading as a dustman around here. Maybe you know him? Grab his hand. Okay, we got him.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Oh, it's Sigil, not Sigil.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Wait, what? What?
Come on in, Basher. We have the best blades in town.
Okay, well, let's talk to this guy and hope he can buy some of my shit. Aye, Giscor. He bows and spread his trembling hands. As he does, you notice his hand and forearm are twisted massive black scar tissue, as if they were once badly burned. What are you selling? Giscor will buy cloth. Giscor's voice ticks like a clock, flat and measured. Giscor sell cloth, washcloth, mend cloth, and gestures at his layer of clothing with his shaking hands. Wear cloth. Oh, finally! Oh, thank God. Oh, I should equip that. Well, except he's not gonna buy any of my shit. Alright. What about you? Plates, cups, strayer, tankers, all the like. Varying degree of quality. Being seduced. What about you? No thanks. Oh, finally. Actually, I do have a lot of money. It might be worth it to buy a cranium rat charm. Oh, and we can identify stuff too? Yes. No? Apparently not. Oh, fine as steel, okay. This guy should buy our weapons. Let's sell him the pry bar. Can you identify shit? No, of course. Oh, you can. Oh, this might be worth actually keeping then. Where's the deck? Listen, this note, we're gonna drop it. Drop these iron spikes. Let's equip a bunch of charms. Oh, but you consume them. Okay. I did not realize that charms were something to be consumed. Drop these two. Drop the junk.
Try these spices, sir. Oh, you can just taste them all over your...
Identify the bracelet. Okay, it's armor class 6, weight 2, used only by mages.
Done.
Then talk to him again, because I'm a dum-dum, swap to him. So... these... bronze bracelet, copper earring. Let's go find a guy. No, not you. Was it you? It would be, yeah, you would be willing to buy other stuff, I think, yeah. These bronze rings, they're worth quite a lot of money. Oh, I see. Dakon seems to have. Oh, it's a focus. Okay, I see. So let's go into Morty, grab this thing, give it to him, and equip him because I can. All right. Okay. Did we mess up by not finding the person? Miriam. This old woman stands silently by the wall, staring off into the distance. She seems to be unconcerned with the flow of traffic around her, and clutches a wooden pile from which dozens of small fish are dangling. Greetings. Oh, hello, sir. She squints at you for a moment, trying to discern your identity. Oh my, here I was, thinking you were one of your regular customers. She brought you a fishbowl. Tuna, sir? Mackerel? Sea cucumber? Look behind her. What is she staring at? You see nothing of interest behind you. As you turn your back to her, you catch her looking at you. She looks away quickly, resuming your staring off into the distance once more. What, do I look familiar to you? Goodness, no. She paused for a moment. Aye, you do. Have you seen me before, then? I think a year I met with your likeness, sir. It was so long ago. Tell me. Well, sir, you see... me side's not so good now. It wasn't back then, neither, but I thought I saw you walking past with a small group trailing along behind you. What did these people look like? It's hard to say, sir. It was so long ago, and you walked by so quick-like. But I remember now the way you held your head up. There was a woman following you, trying to stop you. To get you to turn around, speak to her, but you pushed her away. What happened then? Beautiful woman she was. Looked so sad, so angry, all at once. She stood there for a moment, then followed along behind you just the same, hustling to catch up. Who else was there? There was at least 2 other gentlemen with ye, sir. The only one I remember too clearly, though, was tall, thin, reeked of bub, he did. You smelled him from across the way. Looked like he hadn't bathed in ages, too. He followed you close, he did, and never said a word. Acted like this woman wasn't even there, even when she bumped against him, trying to stop you. That's all I remember, sir. Give her 20 copper. She stares at the heaping handful of coppers for a moment as if unsure what to do. You hold them a bit closer and she finally takes them, laughing uneasily. Oh my! Why, thank ye, sir! May the this shadow pass over you and fortune always find you. Please come and visit me anytime.
Come on now.
Oh, there is a passage to the southeastern portion of the Hive. What the? I wonder if we had just not explored the map properly and so had not seen it. Yeah, there's the warehouse here. Does the journal say something about the thief? No.
Can't find any daters. Maybe I could gut a
I think we need to go to this side to give back the bead. And we've reached to our mark, so that's probably gonna do it for this episode. Where are you? Where are you? There. You see Porphiron. He's standing grimly on the street, paying no heed to the passerby. The web of lines on his face has staggered into a series of right angles. This one addresses you, Porphiron. As you speak, the angles in Porphiron's face relax into a series of strange curves. This one would ask, do you have the neck rope of beads that was stolen? I think so. Is this
Updated my journal.
This one sees that what you hold. Those are the beads once missing. He takes them from you. You notice his hands have the same tracery of lines upon them as his face. This one has a question. How did you get the beads from them? I told them a few harmless lies, then they were happy to give me the beads. This one would know. One who fights with words carries a name in the order of Eritage. Porphiron's face breaks into angle again. Those ones are called diplomats. Use the path without discipline and without honor. If you were a true warrior, you would learn to use every weapon at your disposal. This one bestows apologies. This one meant no offense. The angles on Porphiron's face sharpen acutely, then slowly curve into ripples. This one bestows several welcome thanks for your service. Yes? You're welcome, I think. I have a question for you, though. If you cannot enter combat, how did you get your warrior training? This one clarifies. The Eritage may train with one when there is no anger between them. I see. Could you teach me how to use those weapons? This one can instruct you, yes, but this one warns you. With knowledge of violence comes temptation to use it. I sure hope so. This one speaks. Is it your will to leave behind your previous profession? The path of the warrior cannot be walked with an unfocused mind. Oh, so is this a class thing? Let's go for it. This one will instruct. These things comprise the angles of your trading. Focus, experience, proficiency. I don't understand. Can you explain?
Updated my journal.
This one will speak on focus first. For teaching to take root, you must have focus. You must be committed to the path of the warrior. The warrior is your profession, no other. Understood. I can only be in the fighter class if I want to learn about weapons. What is the next angle of training?
Updated my journal.
This one will speak of experience second. True knowledge of combat comes only with experience. There is limit to how much weapon instruction one may absorb. When you reach new level in Art of Warrior, it may be you're ready for new instruction. Understood. There's a limit to how much I can learn at first, but this limit may increase when I reach a new level. What's the next angle of training? This one will speak of proficiency third. There is only so much one may learn about any weapon. This one would add, there is only so much that this one can teach. Knowledge of the weapon comes at 3 levels. The ignorant, the proficient, and the specialized. There are levels between each of these in which the student has surpassed previous learning but has not yet truly reached the plateau of the next skill. What are these levels? The level of the ignorant is this, when one does not know the weapon they use. The attack is clumsy, the damage much less than its potential. Okay, for the proficient, when one has learned a weapon, he is said to be proficient in its use. His attacks are no longer clumsy, they come swiftly and surely.
Updated my journal.
For the specialist is when one goes beyond proficiency, he becomes specialized in the use of the weapon. Alright. Well, since we have a good dagger, let's go with daggers for now. It strikes swiftly. The damage it does is the slash of a claw for piercing like a needle. The damage is determined by the tap of dagger.
Updated my journal.
Alright, that's it for now.
Done.
So, before we close it, somehow my dumb fucking ass went through the alley of dangerous angles when I could have just literally taken any other path and gotten here. Kinda makes me a little mad, to be perfectly honest, but see if we can spot that thief again. Oh, this is a different person. This broad-shouldered woman is shuffling about amongst her huge beams by lying on the street. She kicks at the beams with iron-shod boots. Every once in a while, she bends down and wrenches a nail from one of the boards with her bare hands. She holds each one up, appraising it, and drops it into a leather sling bag. Greetings. She straightens up, hearing you approach. She's smiling politely, but from her stance and the way her hand rests close to the hilt of her weapon, you can tell she's ready for trouble. You notice one of her eyes has a milky film over it. That's close enough, dear Cutter. What do you need from me? I got questions. Who are you? She pulls 3 nails from her sling bag, tossing them spinning into the air and catching them in her palm. Iron nails, you called me. She drops them back into the bag with a muffled click. Why are you collecting the nails? I sold them to a man named Hammerus in the lower ward. Maker of coffins, he is. Tell me more of this Hammerus. There's not much to say. He's a bit chatty. He'll rattle his bone box till your balm ring if you let him. But he's a fair bargainer. He needs the nails, I need the jink, and that's about as far as it goes. Where's the lower ward? Hey, I used to know the way I did, but the Davins have changed the streets around again. Don't know how to get there now. I'll need to chart a new path, but I figure the Davins will straighten up things out eventually. Does anyone else here scavenge nails? She grins and shakes her head. No one was clever enough or had the will to do it before me, and I've shoved off anyone who's tried to jump me clean since. She pats the long-bladed dagger hanging at her side lovingly. You know what? We're good. Where did I put my mouse? Here it is. Yeah, I wonder if we accidentally spooked off the thief and she might not come back. That would be fucking annoying.
Come on off with you there, let's go.
You know what? Next thing we should do. Oh, I should go find this man named Craddock.
Done.
See, this is a good sign that this was a game that I enjoyed, because I said, "Oh, I should wrap it up," and then I'm like, just one more thing. Craddock, there he is. You see a huge man watching the air with a tight-lipped front and narrow eyes. He's hunched slightly as is bearing a heavy load on his shoulders. The unpleasant smell of sweat and dirt wafts from his clothes. Greetings. The man glances down at you, his frown deepens. Aye? What you sniffing around here for? You Craddock? Mayhap? He studies your face as if trying to recall you. If I am, what would be of you? Come with a message from Bane Descender. The message states, the shipment must be incursed by the 3rd day or there will be a penalty. By the hells! Can they be such fools that they think we can miracle it there? Alright then, your message has found its way to the right ears for all the good it will do. What's the problem? Look round you! Craddock nods at the laborers in the marketplace and scowls. These laggard and half-wits can barely keep up with the loads as it stands, and now it needs doing in half the time. Do you need help? Tell you what, all my men show up for work. July's gone missing since the morning, I need him back now. July, where do you go? That Hive brat is probably passed out the street somewhere by the smoldering corpse when he should be here helping us, worthless stud. I could go find him for you. Oh, you could you? Craddock squints at you. And now, why would you do that? You want to be good? I could say, well, I could find him, but I wouldn't do it for free. Aye, you find July, you tell him to drag his worthless bub ribbon hide here. I'll pay you for your trouble. He frowns. When you find him. Now get it.
Updated my journal.
After finishing recording the previous part, I realized that if I'm only gonna put one video for Torment once a month, We should probably make it count a little bit more. So I decided to make it a 4-hour video or so instead. So I apologize for all the talk about, oh, it's almost 2 hours, we should wrap it up. Let's just keep going instead.
I don't trust the gift.
Okay.
I say we leave it behind.
There's a grim-looking woman, she's a powerful voice, but we can't really do anything to it. Let's start by going to grab the guy for our friend over here. It was in the southeastern portion, right? That's where the smoldering corpse bar was.
Done.
Okay.
Did you see that?
Let's refocus, people. Thank you. Let's refocus. Alright, we have Valve Hearing and we got more.
Damn.
I mean, I'll kill these jerks all day long. Alright. Now, where did the drunk dude go? Harlot. He was mucking about this area, but I wonder if because it's... Oh, here he is. Are you July? If so, Craddock needs you back at the marketplace. Craddock? The man's eyes widen. Ah, Craddock, me generous boss. Well, you can tell him this. He can pike off. But that he's a filthy dog, curl the lowest sort, and July's not a working for him anymore. He jabs you with his finger. Tell him that. I'll tell him. Farewell, July. I mean, I'd be down for trying to sober July up, but I don't think that's really an option, so... Oh, you know, we're messengers. We're just gonna go tell the boss what he just told us. It's so hard when it's dark. Alright, Craddock, here you are. I found July. Is that right? Craddock glances around. Where is he then? Ooh, do we tell the truth or do we lie? Let's cover his ass. He's drunk.
Updated my journal.
Yeah? Ha, you couldn't. Silly false out. Well, mayhap you can. It's hard work and there's no drinking on my watch. Understood. Let's get started. The work is long, but at the end of the shift, you're not the least bit tired. Craddock grunts as you return. You did well enough. Here's your pay. Tosses you a handful of coin. Now get. We've no more use for you. What about the payment for delivering July's message to you? Craddock grunts and reaches into his purse and counts of 10 commons, which he tosses to you. There's your pay. Now get. Alright. Well, that finished one more quest, which is good. I wish I could find the thief again. Oh, we wanted to go to, Braskin. Oh, we should also... Alright, we did deliver the message. We need to go back and tell Ben, who I have absolutely no memory of where I found. That's kind of the problem with all these names being weird sounding for my brain, is that I'm like, I couldn't tell you in which of these 4 sections I found a man. Braskin. In a loud booming voice, Braskin asks, "What in the name of the abyss are you doing in my house? Leave now before I make you even more ugly than you already are. I was asked to deliver this box in your care." "Well, why didn't you say so? So hand it over and you can be on your way." As you present the box to Braskin, his expression changes from one of anticipation to that of amusement. "Whoa there, I won't fall for that trick a second time. Put that thing away and leave." I don't understand. Why won't anyone take the box? First Quatra and now you." "Did you say Quatra?" Braskin lets out a great bellow of laughter. "Ha ha ha ha! Why, that's the fellow who bought the box off me. Thought he got the best of me when he bought it. I guess he figured the gem alone was more than worth the price he paid me. Poor fellow didn't realize what he'd gotten himself into till it was too late." Just what's so horrible about this box? You mean you really don't know anything about that box you're holding? Well, I guess it won't hurt to tell you what I know. First off, so you don't get any ideas in your head, the curse on that box only affects the current owner of the box, and to be the owner of the box, you have to willingly take possession of it. There goes the idea of just leaving the box for somewhere else to find. So what's in the box? Now that is a good question. That box has been around the Hive since anyone can remember. There are many rumors flying about. As you can imagine, over time the truth has been warped a little bit further with each retelling of the story. I've heard many a story about that box, and they all seem to have a recurring theme. The name given to that foul thing is Mordor's box, and the owner of the box will die should he or anyone else open it. As to the contents, who knows? Some say it's an ancient dragon, while others say it's the evil sound of Mordor himself. I cannot tell for sure, but just by looking at it, any soul can tell it's something evil, and one would have to be a fool to open it. What am I supposed to do with it? I would suggest you go see Shilandra. She lives in the northeastern region of the Hive. It was from her that I won the box. Who knows, maybe she will have more knowledge of what to do with it. Or you can find some other clueless brook to take it off your hand. It's up to you. I wish you luck.
Updated my journal.
Let's try going to talk with this lady.
Done.
Rest. That's just a pause button. How do I rest? Here we go, this one. Too dangerous to rest here. Actually, health-wise, we could be doing a little bit better. I need to find a flop house again. Is it in the northeastern area?
All right.
Okay. Just get the gold and charm. Ragpicker. Oh, here's the flop house. Okay, so let's just go in. Take a little nap. Excuse me. Could I rest here? How much for a bed? 5 coppers.
All right. Done.
At least it is now day. It's just a random dustman. Dweller, Hive Dweller. Collector, bunch of Hive Dwellers, Hive Tout. Man, that's just randomly starting to attack us, huh? I don't know what I've done to deserve such a thing, but free XP.
Damn.
Let's stuck to this one-ear guy. You see a shady-looking fellow standing before you, picking his teeth with what appears to be a tiny metal fork. This chest is covered by patchwork armor adorned with large spikes, and a long knife hangs at the side. You notice his missing is right here.
Updated my journal.
He regards you coolly from the shadow as if sizing you up. Let's not be a dick. The one-ear tiefling scowls at you threateningly. Pike off, Burke. I'll have your guts for garter. You wouldn't happen to have lost that ear while robbing an old man here in the Hive. I don't know what you're talking about, Burke. He glares at you angrily. I suggest you get your mangled carcass out of my sight before I carve my name into you. Certainly, just give me the fork you stole from him and I'll be on my way. With a flashy movement too quick to follow, he whips his knife from a sheath and begins waving it menacingly before you. Why don't come and take it from me, Burke? Why don't you put that blood away before you get hurt? Alright. I tried telling you.
Just damn it.
Remember, bro, this one's on you. Oh, we also got a high-quality stiletto. Alright, let's go back to the flop house. Give Nestor his fork.
Come inside! You live longer! We got warm beds in here, Connor. Come on in!
Is this the fork you speak of? Nestor hastily snatches up the fork. My fork! My fork! 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 Woohoo! He hops up and down excitedly, waving the fork back and forth in an elaborate pattern above his head, as if he were performing some sort of ritual. Now I can go home. Farewell! Woohoo! Farewell, Nestor. Nestor turns to leave, then, as if struck with some afterthought, he turns back around and hands you a scrap of something soft and rubbery, the severed ear. Upon closer examination, you notice that there is an earring still dangling from it.
Updated my journal.
Oh, he did actually disappear. Yeah, that's fine. What's up with the earring? Is it, we need to identify it. I don't know that you can help me, but let's try looking at it. Yeah.
Done.
Listen, you're dead, bro. You know that. Alright. Journal. Okay, so she's in the northeastern section of the Hive. Yeah, I'll start by doing that, I guess.
All right.
Alright, so we're looking for Shalandra. There, that's where it is.
I'm gone.
Hello, Shalandra. And yet another interruption. A person cannot even find privacy within one's own home. Please leave before I summon the guards, or better yet, I'll try out a new spell I've been toying with. I wish to learn more about this box. You hold out Morador's box for Shalandra to examine. Ah, yes, I remember this box well. I acquired it some time ago. What do you wish to know about it? Who did you get this from? Let me think. I don't recall whom I got it from. I just remember I was down in the marketplace looking for some spell components when some person offered me this box. After testing the box, I found it to be cursed, but was intrigued by the spells woven into the box, so I purchased it anyway. If you were so intrigued by the box, what made you decide to give it away? I was young and brash back then. In my relentless pursuit of knowledge, I carelessly undid one of the spells. Looked closely at the box. It was like new when I had it. The signs of decay are an indication that the spells are weakening. I realized I was in danger if I kept the box any longer, so I held a contest to get rid of it. Contest? It was the most expedient way to rid myself of it. I simply invited all the bashers in the Hive to fight each other to determine who was the best. Bashers are notorious for having big muscles and not much upstairs, if you know what I mean. They came like flies to honey. I offered some money and the box as a prize. I believe some basher named Braskin won the contest. You seem to know something about magic. Can you tell me what spells have been put on this box? For many years, I've studied the box and tried to learn its secrets. Spell upon spell upon spell has been woven into it. To my amazement, my studies revealed that all the spells are of the type used to confine fiends. Fiends? You mean there are fiends trapped within this box? No, not fiends. A fiend. And judging by the sophistication and power of these spells, it would have to be one of significant standing in power in its realm. Can you safely remove the spells? Seeking to remove yourself from this box, eh? That spell is the worst of them all. Basically, that particular spell draws energy from the current owner of the box and uses it to power one of the spells of confinement. That isn't the worst of it. The fiend inside can smell this energy and would more than likely hunt down that person should it escape. It's really a no-win situation to own that box. Either it drains you dry of your energy, or the fiend within kills you. You know the history behind this box? You don't think I've been able to learn its name. It's called Morador's box. As to who this Morador is or the origin of the box, I do not know. Is there a way to safely dispose of it without hurting anyone? I am not strong enough to fight or banish such a creature. It's been ages since I've been there, but there was a cathedral located in the middle of the Alley of Dangerous Angles. A priest or someone who gains the power from a higher source may be able to help you.
Updated my journal.
Okay, let's just keep following this box thing, I guess.
All right.
I thought the church was destroyed there, but... Thank you, Morte, for speeding up this whole thing.
All right.
So the temple is ruined. I guess I can enter this burnt building or this tent. Gamlin. Hey, what are you doing in my tent? Greetings. You barged into my tent uninvited and all you have to say is greetings? On your way, Burke. What about in this tent?
I'm gone.
Just a Hive dweller. She's abruptly stopped rummaging through the tent and stares at you nervously. I wasn't doing nothing, I swears it. Why don't you tell me what you weren't doing? She looks to you as if about to tell you something, then she quickly dashes for the door. Stop. Well.
Done.
So let's try this dwelling.
I'm gone.
Oh, these look like priests. Rauk. You see a young man dressed in plain but well-kept clothes. It pauses in his pacing as you approach. Greetings. Rauk in trouble. Big. Help you do? What's wrong? Rauk forget rings and tent. Friends needs to magic with. No rings. Be mad at Rauk. One ring brown like Jink. Other shiny like mirror. Last is pretty in yellow. Bring for Rauk? Sure.
Updated my journal.
Gold, silver, and bronze. In Rauk's tent. Which we suspect should be nearby. I'm searching for Rauk's tent. Do you know where it is? Blast, you're not a friend of Rauk's? Yes, this is one of the tents he calls home. As you can see, this one is full up. Go to one of his other tents. Okay.
All right.
What do you mean, one of the tents he calls home? And what are you doing there?
Done.
Okay, well, I found a silver ring. Go back to this tent.
All right.
Found a bronze ring. Probably this is the last one then.
Done.
And here's the gold ring.
I'm gone.
Okay. That was easier than expected. I don't know if this is gonna help us with the box, but hey, one more quest.
I'm gone.
I got all the rings here. You new friend of Rauk now. Rauk take rings now. Rauk thanks new friend.
Updated my journal.
Masters, Rauk has the rings. Then let us begin. Abracada. Bra. Lim Lim. You see what appears to be an ordinary Lim Lim. It's hard to believe that this cute little creature slaughtered 5 wizards' princes with such ease. Rauk lose friends. But Rauk make new friend. Call him Green Thing. Yeah, okay.
I'm hurt. Die.
Talk about beating a dead horse.
That's why we quick save before fighting that.
You have awakened.
Wait, no. Small dwelling. I guess I'll just loot all this stuff.
Done.
Alright. You enjoy your new friend, Rauk.
Done.
Don't let you tell anyone, and you don't you let them tell you otherwise. Aula. Welcome to the Cathedral of Auskar. Have you come to worship Auskar with me? You can be his second disciple. Why are there no other disciples of Auskar? Over the years, I've had many disciples. Unfortunately, they have all disappeared. It's quite frustrating, actually. As soon as they become initiates, I never see them again. Lately, there has been a rumor going around that the lady herself is the cause. Now, no one comes by anymore. You're the first soul I've seen stop by in a long time. Tell me more about Auskar. Aula's voice takes on a tone of adulation. Auskar is the keeper of the gateways. Within Auskar lies the power of portals, doorways, and opportunity. Sigil, also known as the City of Doors, used to be home of Auskar until it was cast out by that accursed lady. Now there are few worshippers of Auskar here because the lady forbids it. That will soon change, however, as I help the people to see the greatness of Auskar. She cannot stand against the will of the people. Let me step back and...
Done.
I come seeking counsel concerning a box and a demon. You explain to him your predicament. Aula seems to consider things for a moment, then speaks to you. I, a humble disciple of the great Auskar, can indeed help you. First, you must relinquish the box to me. Give him the box. Aula places Morador's box within a wire pyramid-shaped structure and then mutters a prayer to Auskar. The familiar shimmering of a portal soon fills in the sides of the pyramid. Aula then casually reaches through the portal and flips open Morador's box. You scream in an attempt to stop him, but are too late. Almost instantly, the box begins to disintegrate as a sickly smoke begins to fill the interior of the pyramid. The feeling of immense dread fills the room, and it is all you can do to keep yourself from bolting from the tent. You notice that as the tendrils of smoke touch the sides of the pyramid, they are drawn into the swirling vortex of the portals. As the last tendril of smoke disappears, the feeling of dread passes. Aula smiles a bit nervously at you. Witness the power of Auskar, the keeper of gateways. I'm sure a fiend of such power that requires so many spells to contain it will have no problems making its way back here, and when it does, it's going to be looking for you. I have taken that into consideration. You see, each side of the pyramid contained a portal to a different plane. In effect, I scattered its essence far and wide across the multiverse. Did you know there are races out there that consider demons a sort of delicacy? He begins to chuckle softly as he reaches into the pyramid and sifts through the ashes of the box, removing the gem that was attached to it. Payment for my services. I will use this to help rebuild my beautiful cathedral.
Updated my journal.
Keep it.
All right.
Okay, so now I'm curious. So we're gonna make a save. We can override the save. And then I'm gonna reload the quick save. Open the box.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I don't know how much health he had, but... we're chipping away. You know, we just get, like, daggers and a bronze ring. Honestly, I would rather get the 1000 XP.
All right.
Okay, well, that finishes our box quest. Oh, we should go talk to Mar. Mar. I just don't remember where he is. That's my problem. Yeah, let's go back to the southwestern portion of the Hive. I think he may have been near the mortuary, maybe? Wait, where the fuck's the nameless one? What? The fuck did he come from?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Damn it.
All right.
Yeah, it's like to Reekwind. This man is looking at you with a strange bug-eyed stare. His eyes are huge, so huge they look ready to pop out of his sockets and roll across the cobblestones. He nods eagerly as you approach, bobbing his head like a bird. And as you near him, you suddenly notice the smell of urine and feces surrounding him. Greetings. Timon sniffles, wiping his nose on his sleeve, then opens his mouth to reveal black and rotten gums. Stories for coin, Sirrah. His breath reeks. It smells like this man has been keeping rotten meat stored inside his mouth. Stories for coin? Who are you? The man snorts, thick with phlegm. Names, who you are. His head does a slight twitch every time he repeats himself. Names, dangerous. He glances at the ground and stirs the dirt with his foot. Dangerous? Knowing a name or being stuck with one, both's a mess of trouble. He looks back up at you. My name's a given name. No one asked for it. Reekwind. Once again, you become conscious of his reeking breath and the smell of urine and feces surrounds him. A given name. Is that your real name? Not my true name. Reekwind mumbles on, his head twitching every time he says name. Your true name's a dangerous thing, gives others power. He stares at you with his huge eyes and wags his finger. Keep your name secret, keep it close, never let it out. What do you mean? Names are like smells. Things can track you with them. Reekwind coughs, his eyes almost popping out of his skull as he does so. His cough seems to loosen his bowels, for he breaks wind loudly, as if to accentuate his point. If someone knows the true name, it gives them power. He licks his lips. The power to hurt. I don't know my true name.
Dated my journal.
But Reekwind's eyes widen. Seeing his eyeballs bulge even larger makes you uneasy. Then you are blessed. Remain nameless, and you shall be as a spirit on the plains, untraceable, untrackable, unseen, undiscovered. He smacks his gum wetly. A name chosen, a name given. It allows others to find you and hurt you. Have you been hurt? Reekwind gives a twitching nod and scratches himself. Let my name slip once, only once. His eyes film over as if the memory's painful, then glances at you uneasily. Tell you the story I will, but 3 coppers I must see. His face splits into a smile as he says the word coppers, and his reeking breath hits you like a hammer. Okay, here's 3 coppers. Reekwind gets into a stance, looks left, looks right, then faces you. Reekwind gets into a stance, looks left, looks right, and then faces you. His face clenches, then with a grunt he breaks wind again. The smell nearly levels you, but he takes no notice. Cursed I! Walk the words in splendor! He stands up stiffly, nose high in hair. He saunters back and forth, nodding to invisible passerbys. Listen.
Updated my journal.
Reekwind freezes, his arms akimbo. Cross path with a crossed one. Had the looking of a pumpkin, his seeds, curses. Reekwind then thrusts his belly out so as to appear fat, slicks back his hair with his filthy palm so it looks almost bald, and begins drumming his fingers on his fat belly. He then walks about, circling the spot where a stuffy upper-class persona used to be. All a jumble with curses, this one was. With a sneer and a careless gesture, Reekwind tosses an invisible curse at the stuffy persona. Knew my name, let it slip I had. All it took it all. He stiffens up again, inhaling deeply and resuming his upper-class persona. The persona suddenly crumples and Reekwind breaks wind violently, then exhales, filling the air with his foul, reeking breath. Cursed with stenches, smells, excrement. Came here to tell tales, all good for now. Now Reekwind is the name, given name. Let's try to ask him about his journal. No journal have I seen. Ask him about Farad. Reekwind suddenly hunches over and leers at you. He walks around for you for a moment, dragging his leg as a flame. A king! A noble tale, a tale I can tell, but 3 coppers I must see. Reekwind remains hunched over, staring at you. Once a man of respect, Farron was, a man of goals and position. All became nothing, turned to air. Reekwind squints, then breaks wind, filling the air with a gut-churning smell. Turned to air and stink. A liar, a cheater, a man who twisted law, Farron was. He hunches over as if writing on the desk. He writes for a moment and suddenly stops, afraid. Then one day, he found that he had twisted himself. Such a liar he had become that when he died, he was to go to a horrible place. Reekwind shakes his head sadly, then hunches over again and looks wildly in all directions. Farron would not accept it, would not. He had cheated others, he would cheat his fate too. He read, dug in books, and consulted seers. Reekwind stalks back and forth, his hand over his eyes as if staring off into the distance. And they told him that only in trash could he find that which would let him cheat his fate. Reekwind breaks wind again, then gives a reeking cough. Perhaps they lied.
My journal.
Reekwind stands up stiffly and begins to fling off imaginary clothes. With every piece of clothing he throws away, he becomes more hunched. Farron threw away his position, his goals, and took up a new title. Reekwind stops and then leers at you. He claws at his rags, shaking them, and became a king of rags. He would rule the trash, have his subjects search it all, and find that which he needed. He shakes his head. He looks even now. Do you know where I could find him? Reekwind shakes his head. He lives amongst rags and thrash. There you will find him. What can you tell me about this area? Okay, he wants to tell us a tale. Spyward. He points to his left at the charred alley in the distance. An alley of dangerous angles. He bends his limbs in a twisted parody of one of the skeletal buildings. Not always angled, not always burned and charred, once alive, no longer. Flames! Fire! He flings his hand up in the air, then waves to simulate flames. The alley burned, great smoke, ash everywhere. In the end, only skeletons of buildings left. Bones of dead buildings. Angles. Everywhere angles.
Updated my journal.
He hunches forward, his voice a whisper. Again, the stench from his body hits you like a wave. Dangerous now. Bad men have set up their kept there. He bows, then breaks wind in quick spurts, like a bulge blowing. That is the tale of how a street becomes an alley of dangerous angles. How did the fire start? He makes a semicircle over his heart. A man made it so. A beast made it so. A man whom even fiends admire. Who? A sorcerer's tale filled with madness, sadness, burning, yearning. Till I can tell, I will, but 3 coppers must I see. A sorcerer there was, no simple hedge wizardess, but a mage of power. Reekwind brings his head together reverently, then smiles evilly. He burned with the art, and the art burned him. The name given him was Ignis, a name respected, then feared, then hated, then punished. Reekwind gives a rattling wheeze, then claws the air and hisses, apparently imitating Ignis. Taught by one of the last great magi, Ignis was, and as an apprentice, Ignis learned much, and nothing at the same time. Reekwind shakes his head sadly. In his heart, his coal-black heart, a fire blazed. It burned, and it hungered. Reekwind claws at his chest as if in pain. As it hungered, Ignis hungered. It was his wish to see the plains burn. In the night, Reekwind hunches down and begins to slowly stalk in the direction of the alley, a mad grin on his face. Ignis came to the alley that was to be the alley of angles, and the fire in his eyes, the fire in his heart, both he let out. Reekwind points at the alley, then flings his arm in the air, silently screaming and laughing at the same time. Flesh ran like wax, people like candles, and Ignis laughed. Reekwind crumples to the ground, his body racked with imaginary pain. An evil was done, and forgotten not. He stands up, then hunches over, looks left, looks right, then starts mumbling, as if secretly in a conference with someone. Something was to be done. He stands up stiffly, his face resolute. The punishment was decided. All the hedge wizards, midwives, rune tellers, copper-pinching witches, all manner of magelings. They came, all, even those with the smallest trace of the art, to punish Ignis. Separately, they were flies. He makes a buzzing noise between his rubbing gums. Together, dangerous, dangerous. He hums, then raises his hands. Caught Ignis, granted his wish. He swirls his hand as if casting a spell. He wished to burn, they granted it, using his own desire to fuel the casting. They made his body a door to the plane of fire. They intended to kill him. Kill him.
Updated my journal.
Failed. Reekwind breaks wind again, as if to accentuate the failure of the wizards. Ignis lived, only slept. Blanket of flames. Turned in his sleep as he burned. Never happier. He shuts his eyes, wraps his arm around himself, and turns slowly. Burning, ever burning. His eyes suddenly snap open. One day he will wake, and then the plains shall burn. Jeez, okay. Definitely not gonna try and save Ignis at this point. Let's hear a story. Let's try to hear our own story. That tale costs nothing, for it is worth nothing, and it is worth nothing, noting that it would be a sad tale indeed. Nevertheless, I would hear it. Where would such a tale begin? Reekwind grunts, then gives a reeking wheeze that makes your eyes tear up. He seems to be thinking. It would begin with a man waking up in the mortuary, believed dead, but in truth, only his memories are dead. Reekwind nods and steadies you and starts scratching himself violently as if to give himself scars. Dead, but not dead. No memories, no name. He escapes the mortuary, enters the Hive, and speaks to a man who lets his true name slip once and has regretted it. Reekwind seems hypnotized by your words. Yes, much danger in naming. Perhaps. He pauses. Perhaps the man to whom the nameless one speaks is a warning to the danger of names. He seems to chew this over. Perhaps he who has forgotten his name is better off. Is he? Is it better to suffer the truth with all its consequences, or is it better to remain ignorant? Which of the two man is better off? Reekwind gives a hacking cough, then spits, the spittle green and wet, then turns back to you. It is your question, your tale. He speaks slowly. It is you who must answer it. I want to hear your answer. Reekwind shakes his head. My answer. He coughs again, belching forth another wave of fumes. He smacks his lips as if he were trying to drive the taste from his mouth. My answer is this. They are both fools, but only one knows himself a fool. Okay, I give him the coppers, ask him to choose a story. Okay. There's no new stories, just the ones that he told already. But it was really interesting. A very interesting character. I'm sure that he has a bigger role to play eventually. These are all merchants and laborers.
All right.
Jesus, 6 damage.
Done.
Hive tout. The techish-looking man approaches you with a wry smile. Oi there, blood. How you doing? It's the local tout I am, so if you've got a copper to spare, I'm your man for directions and the like. Sure, here's a copper piece. The man snatches the coin from your grasp and winks. Right, this here part's the Hive got 2 gates leading out of it, one on the north and one on the southeast. Oh, and if you're looking for a good fight, there's an alley leading northwest you might want to swing by. We've also got the Office of Vermin and Disease Control and a good-sized market here. I went Boston for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, yeah, no, that's not very helpful. Bunch of random dwellers.
What? Not good enough for you, eh?
All right.
Let me take care of this other guy. It might be worth it for us to soon go get another nap.
I'm gone.
But first, I do want to go back to the other part of the hive. Unless it was this part of the hive. That's our nails. So we're good. That's a harlot. Yeah, let's go through. Harlot.
I'm gone.
Was he sobered up? July, look, I told Kratika I was feeling for you. You still have your job. Just watch yourself.
Updated my journal.
July grunts. What a fool I was. I just popped out for a quick bite of bub, and the next moment, he grinds his teeth. Thank you for the good word. I appreciate it, I do. Just be careful next time.
Damn it. That's just folly. Did you see that?
Okay. We are good. Oh, she has a name.
You, sir, come on in.
Right, no. I couldn't do anything to her. Whole bunch of harlots. What does this barking wilder want? The Spider-Man is hunched over, snarling and giving low growls. It looks like he hasn't trimmed his hair in years. It's so long it forms a veil over his eyes. He has a long, stinky mustache caked with grease and sweat, and the tips of the mustache droop so much they have become tangled in his ragged beard. Greetings. The man stops in mid-snarl as he reaches up to part of the curtain of hair covers his eyes. As his withered hand pulls away his dirty locks, several strange, puce-colored bugs fall from his hair and scatter across the cobbles. Behind a cloak of hair, the man's flesh is moon-pale and creased with wrinkles. His thick, bushy eyebrows form a V as he stares at you. And you take the moon fly, too. Tilt your head to the one side as if studying him. The man frowns, but his eyebrows tilt upwards in a reverse V, creating a bizarre expression. You have no idea how he accomplished the facial expression, but it makes you uncomfortable watching the muscles beneath his face shift into the new pattern. You can't tell whether he's angry, curious, both, or neither. Sing, kiss, speak a man, answers prefer wood woman heart. Let's try a single kiss speaks a woman's heart, but a man's answer is what you would prefer. Very well then, but notice, my answer is a question, and an answer from you is what I would prefer. The man seems mesmerized by your voice. With every word you speak, a light flickers in his eyes. Barking wilder, am I am. A wanting, asking a may, you may. Looking for a lost journal. He frowns, squints his eyes shut, and opens them back up. When he speaks again, his voice is level and straightforward. It's like a different, saner person is speaking. The effect is eerie. More than one lost, more than one must you find. Each part of you had one, so more than one you must you find. He blinks and shakes his head for a moment as if surprised at himself, then chuckles uneasily. Can you tell me at least where one of them is?
Updated my journal.
He looks like he's about to object, then suddenly his left fist comes up and smacks him in the temple. He howls in response and suddenly stops blinking. One is in a cupboard in your guest room in the Hall of the Sensates, and another is on the walls of a tomb sealed deep beneath the city where the stones weep. The others are... Before he can finish, his red fist comes up and smashes him in the face, causing him to yowl again. He blinks and shakes his head for a moment as if surprised himself, then smiles uneasily. Half of the Sensates? Where's that? Barking wilder holds up his hand. He doesn't seem to recall what he just said. You said one was in a sarcophagus beneath the city. Where? Barking wilder looks frightened for a moment, then points upward with a hopeful expression. There? He gulps. He doesn't seem to know, and for some reason you believe him. That's another question. He claps his hand delightedly like a child at a festival, then gives a howling shout. Question! Question! Fair-odd. Fair-odd? Not fair, not odd. Lost not, help not. He growls to himself as if to clear his throat. Maybe you lose him first, then ask me, then fair odds it will be. Who or what are you? Chaos! He stutters at the word, having difficulty getting his tongue around it. Some say... Chalcitex? I say Stekti Silks. Chaos men. Men no. Never no. Men yes. 3 no's make a yes. He hunches down on his knees and begins to rock back and forth, singing in a childlike soprano. Chaos man, hop along home. A faction it is, yet we are alone. There's one of the Chaos Man. Do not shun this question. Are you one of the Chaos Man? May I join the Chaos Man? He looks at you askance, shrugs, then bends forwards to sniff you. Squat, stiff, lank, dank, damp, tramp, cod. He snorts and growls to himself. Sod! Alright. Well, that's a tree with one snap branch too many. Morty rolls his eyes. No sense in chatting with the Chaositics, Chief. They're a barmy bunch. Who are the Chaositics again? They're a faction who don't have any rules. Except don't keep one thought in their head for too long. They're sometimes called Chaos Men. No need to explain why. How do they get members? They just seem to attract members like flies. Well, members are crazy or chaotic enough, I suppose. I don't think they have any recruiters, though you really can't say anything about them for sure. Bunch of harlots. There's one thing about this game that I find so fascinating is that you can literally talk to a random character and there's something for you in there. What was I looking for? Starved dogs barking. Yes. Yes. This wild-eyed man is hunched over, barking and howling at the top of his lungs. Beneath his thick, matted hair, you can make out a series of strange tattoos. Here on the range from screaming faces to bizarre geometric shapes to what appears to be a line of verse. He's almost naked, but the dirt and filth covering him gives the semblance of modesty. Greetings. The man whirls on you and gives a low growl. Draws a growl for a few seconds and starts barking violently at you. In the distance, you can hear some answering barks. Snarl back at him, baring your teeth. Alright. Jeez, okay. Alright. I mean, we did avenge as many people as the lady wanted, so. Damsel in distress. Greetings. She runs up you and grabs your arm. You notice the front of her dress is stained with blood. Help me, Cutter, please. They're killing my sister. She begins to tug on your arm. I'll help you. Take me to her. This way, Cutter. It is definitely not a trap. And I'm definitely not about to get assaulted by a bunch of thugs. Yep.
I hear your words. Balance in all things.
Okay, let me use a couple of these clock charms. There's no other reason to hold on to them. Do you have a clock charm? Yeah, you also use one.
Did you see that? What's up?
Done.
Oh, I had no expectation that that would be anything else than what it was. So, I was not disappointed. There's a hive thug that wants to attack me for some reason.
Damn it.
Die.
There's a bunch of hive thugs that want to attack me for some reason. Some coppers.
It is I.
What is this? It's a warehouse. Yeah, okay.
Done.
I'm a bit bummed about the thief disguised as a dust man. Yeah, no. Nothing in here. Let's see, where next? Tattoo parlor, that's where I wanted to go. Alright, let's talk to Val. You see a Dabus, but something about it strikes you as odd. It has the same shock of white hair, the same greenish cast to its skin, the same pair of goat horns. Then you suddenly realize this one is walking on the ground, not floating. For some reason, that makes you uneasy. Dakon, can you translate for me? Ask him who he is. The Dabus inclines his head slightly and a lone symbol appears above his head. It is blurry at first, and resolves into a white oval with a black lightning bolt through it. For some reason, you know that Abyss has a name. Its name is Fel. What did he say, Dakon? He is known as Fel. Ask him what this place is. A slow train of symbols materialize around Fel's head. Symbols take several moments to resolve, starting with simple lines, then fleshing themselves into breathtaking colors. You're guessing at some of the symbols, but you think he's an artist and this is a tattoo parlor. He places pictures on flesh here. Tattoos. Can I see what tattoos he has? Oh, you can literally... Oh! This tattoo recognizes your effort to calm the restless dead of the mausoleum. It invokes bless. Dig into your inventory? Is that what they do? Oh, that's a cool idea. Tattoo, I guess because you're the nameless one, you can sort of change your pieces of flesh. So you can get some bonuses and things of the sort. Now the issue is that I have no free slots. And he's not gonna buy anything. But we will be back and try and buy a bunch of these. So you can get tattoos for each of the 6 skills, base hit points, increase your armor class, increase your tackle, and then some more specific ones that are a result of the things you've done. Oh, so you gain charisma, but you lose wisdom. You can increase your accuracy, which is the tackle. You can increase your damage. It's a fascinating concept.
All right.
Talk to him. Let's ask Dakon to translate. Can you tell me anything about these tattoos on my body? Fel studies your body for a moment, walking around you. He mirrors each symbol as he examines it, then returns to face you. From what you can make of his floating symbols, he's saying the tattoos are not his. Can he tell me anything about them? Fel nods, symbols appearing around him like fireflies. From what you can make out, he says the ones on your back were done carefully by hand and were directions. The one on your shoulder is torture or torment. Symbols upon the back are directions left to yourself. The mark upon your shoulder is the mark of torment. He says the mark lies upon you because the flesh knows that it suffers, even when the mind does not. I feel like I know you, Fel. Fel bows reverently, and a stream of symbols swirl about his head, rotating clockwise then counterclockwise. You have to guess at some of the symbols, but you think he said something about this not being the first time you've come to this place. He has split his speech with a contradiction. Dakon pauses for a moment, his black eyes swimming across the symbols. He says, it is the first time you've come to him. He says this is not the first time you have come to him. Does he know who I am? Another series of symbols materialize and sharply into focus above Fel's head. These symbols are not as difficult as the others. You think he said he knows you, but he cannot say any more than that. What did he say, Dakon? You are known to him, but he cannot tell you what you want to know. Why not? For a moment there is no response from Fel, and a stream of rebses appears, as if trickling out of Fel's mind. You think he's saying he's sorry, but you can't translate the rest.
Updated my journal.
What did he say, Dakon? In place of an answer, he surrenders an apology for his silence. Dakon pauses for a moment, and when he speaks again, his words are like ice. He says he cannot change the nature of a man. As Dakon repeats these words, you feel a terrible pressure in your head, then fades with the last word. What lies beyond the curtain, Fel? A caravan train of symbols slowly materialize around Fel one by one. You think he's saying it is a gallery of some sort, a gallery of you. The next part is difficult to translate, but you think that Fel is saying he is sad for you. What did he say, Dakon? This is his gallery. He says that he knows you as his canvas. He shows respect to your strength for with his admiration. Dakon is silent for a moment. Then he insults you by giving you his pity. His pity? Another caravan of symbols from around Fel, this time forming a circle. He says something about you being marked and tormented. There's another section you cannot translate, then the last portion seems to be something about you enduring pain. He pities you for the scars Torment has left upon you. He says you have endured. In enduring, you have grown strong. What does he mean? The long string of revices appear above Fel's head and surrounds his arms like manacles. He seems to be saying he admires you for enduring the losses. He says his admiration is known through your enduring of loss. He says loss hangs upon you like chains, yet you stand and walk. Ask him to go on. A long string of revices appear above Fel's head, then falls, covering him like a cloak. He seems to be saying these losses cover your life and your other lives. You're not certain what the other symbols surrounding this message mean, however. What did he say, Dakon? He says loss covers this life and all the ones that have come before. He says you molt like a serpent, leaving these lives behind you as you walk all of the lives' path. Does he say anything else? A long string of revices appear above Fel's head, then fall suddenly to the floor, streaming out behind him like a shadow. You think he's warning you of shadows. There's something about a place of regrets, but the meaning of the symbols are unclear. What did he say, Dakon? He would have you know this warning. Each one of your lives casts a shadow on existence. Your path will take you to a place where the shadows do not know themselves, and the walls are made of regrets. Anything else? A brief series of paper-themed revices appear in an orderly row next to Fel and vanish into glowing motes. You think he just warned you not to sign anything during your travel. He says not to sign anything. Another series of revices appear, forming a spiral. They have the texture of a question about them. You think he just asked you if you feel whole. He asks you if you know yourself to be complete. Truth. I don't. In fact, ever since I woke up in the mortuary, I feel like something's missing. Something inside. Fel nods, a series of symbols materialize in a halo around him. You think he's telling you to be strong to keep faith. He pays respect to your strength. He tells you to keep faith that you shall know yourself again. He mentioned that he met me before. Does he know how I died? Fel does not respond for a moment, then slowly, menacingly, 3 symbols materialize above his head, each of them casting a long shadow. You think he's saying something about shadows. Shadows. Shadows? Shadows. The 3 symbols swirl about each other, each leaving a faint black misty trail about them. They take on their ragged edges like teeth and talons and multiply. 3 splits into 3, then into 3 again, until the entire room seems covered by a swarm of shadows. He seems to be saying that you were killed by many shadows. He says many shadows came for you. The reason for taking your life is not known to him. Alright. I think that's all we're gonna get from Fel. It was interesting. And a cool mechanic, but not really useful.
Karak sings true.
I'm gone.
Not really useful for a quest. This place is the tenement of many doors. Okay, the door is locked. Never mind. So let me try and close off a couple of outstanding quests that we've finished but not cashed in.
All right.
Maybe I can get a dusty. I've never seen something so ugly. I've not. Well, what is it?
You said fair and west of the south and west of the mortuary, correct? Oh. Oddly enough, south and west of the mortuary is an alley filled with heavily armed thugs. Do you know anything about that? Oh, well, maybe you'd best ask them where old Stutter Crutch is. Oh, it's interesting. You can say the same thing, but bluff or be truthful. I will bluff. Bar that, I have nothing more to say to you, Burke. Get. You better watch your tongue, girl, or it's coming off. You better remember that if you speak again. I wish there was a better way to distinguish major NPCs from minor ones. Ah. This is just Fox guy. I don't think we talked to him. The cowled figure is hunched by the mortuary gate. His face is obscured by the shadows of his hood. What little you can see is his shin, which is covered with stubble and what appears to be a foul green and purple rash. The rash seems heaviest around his neck, fading as it crawls up to his shin. Greetings. The figure doesn't budge. There's a moment of silence, and he responds in a high-pitched voice that sounds more like suited to a girl of 10 years than a man. Hi? Who are you? Pox am I. Hi. Pox? Mother and father named me, wished on a pox on firstborn, curse given, came through, it did, hi. Again your eyes are drawn to the purplish-green rash covering Pox's neck and chin. Oh, I have some more questions for you. What are you doing? Wait for deaders, do I, hi. Deaders? Corpses? Why? Find the deader, take him through the gate, get some drink, then again I wait, hi. Through the gate, why? Deaders to a dustman, what coppers to a collector. Bring them the dead, they give you copper at the gate. They do. Hi. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think he has anything for us to learn that we haven't. Oh, Ben. Here's one. See Ben Descender. As he approaches, he looks at you hopefully. Were you successful in finding Craddock, good sir? Yes, and I passed on your message, although it didn't seem to please him any.
Updated my journal.
Ben doesn't seem to have heard the word after yes, for he smiles and heaves a sign of relief. Good fortune indeed. Thank you, good sir, thank you. He reaches into his robe and pulls forth a handful of coppers, which he counts out, then hands to you. 45 counts for delivering a message, huh? Fair enough. Oh, more than fair, good sir, more than fair. I can say without hesitation that there is no finer profession in Sigil than that of a runner for the House of Cinders. I'll keep that in mind. Farewell, Bane.
Maybe I can get a dusty.
So that's one. I need to find Mar still. Okay, the woman was by the memorial. Quentin. You see Quentin is studying the rock as if you could topple it with his gaze. Greetings, Quentin. Eh? Quentin throws a glance at you, then nods. Well, met again, Cutter. You come to claim a slice of this rock for your name? No, just questions for you. Nothing. Seftai, there we go. I found a starved dog barking and penned 3 of them on the dead book.
Updated my journal.
Powers be not blind in their justice this day. The woman reaches into her spider-like hair and draws forth a copper earring. There you are. A pretty bit it should fetch. This is worth 33 coppers at least, I'm sure. It belonged to one of my sisters, but she won't be needing it anymore.
I couldn't carry anymore, so I had to drop it.
Endure.
Can you grab it?
Enduring, grow strong. Your path is mine.
Yeah. Yeah. Death of Names. You see a dustman with a crooked smile frozen on his face. Despite the smile, his eyes are as dull as stones. His right arm is shorter than the left, and he keeps it tucked in his side as if cradling a small child. Greetings. Dustman's eyes slide over you. Name. The way he speaks the word sounds like the tolling of a bell. I don't know. No name, can't help you. The dustman speaks in a curious sing-song voice. Need to give a name if you want to see where it's died.
Updated my
What?
journal.
Given a name when you're born, give it back when you need it no more. Death of names, death of names. As I swim across the monolith, then the walls of the area. Buried many names here, Death of Names says. Tell me a name, I'll show you the grave. Dionara. His eyes roll to the back of the head and pop back. With a wild gleam, his eyes run across the wall of the monument, scanning the names at inhuman speed. He points at a section of the wall, buried. Examine the spot. Chiseled into the black stone in a tiny cramped writing is the name you requested. It is almost lost beneath the sea of names around it. Doll. Not that yet the name is. Not buried here. Not time. Aden? Can you bury a name for me? He nods, then unfolds a small hand where it's cradled on his side. It looks atrophied. It is the size of a child's hand. Costs jigs to bury a name. 3 coppers. 3. Quentin? Okay.
All right.
You see a haggard woman wrapped in rags. Her hair is disheveled and dirty, and her complexion is extremely dark. Burns cover her arms, and her right hand is a fused lump of flesh. It looks melted like wax exposed to great heat.
Updated my journal.
What is it you want me? The woman acts in a stick, and you are having difficulty making out what she's saying. You want me to leave? Now living in this city, so I'm not. I can't, I tried. It's not a city, it's a prison everywhere. Everywhere? There's worlds, Her eyes gleam madly. Plains that be sinking sands, fields thirsty nettles be, sightless words where your limbs are given life and hate, cities of dust whose people are dust and whisper ash, the house without doors, the twilight lands, the singing winds. She starts this up quietly, but she seems all out of tears. And shadows, the terrible shadows there be. Where are those places? Where's them places? She flings at the lump in her right hand in an arc, gesturing at the cityscape. There's all here be. Doors, here to everywhere. Doors? You're not knowing this? She squints at you and her teeth start chattering. Tell you I will. Beware every space you walk through or touch in this thrice-cursed city. Doors, gates, arches, windows, picture frames, the open mouth of a statue, the space between shelves. Beware any space bounded on all sides. All of these are doors to other places. Okay, every door has a key. What are those keys?
Updated my journal. updated my
How'd you get
journal.
here? From? She seems to come slightly, her eyes take on a 1,000-league stare. Came from a place from here, almost a life ago, attuned by a glade with 2 dead trees that had fallen together. A brilliant door opened in space between the crossed trees showed me the city on the other side. I stepped through and ended here. Why can't you go back? Tried. She tries to sob again, but no tears come. Tried. All doors here lead to other places. She shudders and grips her melted right hand. Went through thrice 10 portals, some a purpose, some accident, none of them right. Can't find way back. There must be one. Can't even leave here, this square. And there, the place of death behind the gate waits for me. She points to the mortuary behind the gate, then turns back at you, her face desperate. Can go anywhere in the city. What do you mean? Anything could be a door. Any arch there, any door here could be a portal. Don't know the key, could get sent to another horrible place. Her teeth start chattering again. Can't stay away from the closed spaces. All could be doors, could have a key on me and not be knowing it. You're afraid to go through any door or arch because it might be a portal? She nods, her teeth chattering. How long have you been afraid of this? She squints. Since the last time I walked through the last portal, the place where my hand... She stops. Since my 10th turning. Before 10th turning that now. Her teeth begin chattering again. 30 years? You haven't walked through any door for 30 years? Her vision seems to clear suddenly. She looks up at you, her teeth still shattering. If you got here, there must be a portal that can take you back. It's only a matter of finding it. She smiles. Her teeth aren't chattering because she's cold. They are moving around inside of her mouth, her gums twisting as the teeth shift about. They rise and recede as you watch, chattering as they rattle against each other. What? She hisses at you. Only takes one portal you steps through accident to drive the fear into you. I went through thrice 10, lost my hand, burned my flesh, and lost my sense. She looks at her feet. No more, no more. I'm sorry. If I can find some way to help you, I will. Farewell. Jeez. Poor woman. Alright. Oh, wow. Oh no, this is just a portal that leads back to the mausoleum, right? Yeah. Never mind. I thought, have I just discovered a portal by accident? And it's like, no, you're fine. Actually, let me check something. Gameplay. Let's do heal and rest. We're gonna keep the original hit points as much as they are messy. Show enemy health status just because it's helpful. But like, you know, graphics is graphics. I was hoping it would be able to just see.
I hear your words.
The names of all the characters on screen at once. Looks like we haven't talked to this Maholt. Ah, that's fine. Dustman, Hive Dweller. Alright, let me go to the flop house and... Oh, was it? No, this is just a random Briar, or which we have to let sleep. Arlo, just a couple of Hive Dwellers. Rest. Give him 5 coppers. It's so hard at night to see things, which, I mean, I guess it's the point, but...
Damn.
I will hear you.
Alright, let's go and set all the shit. And then I might just give up and just Google where the guy that gave us the box originally was. Okay, let me try this again. Well, I did try this and it was not listed. It was day 1, hour 3. Where were we? So this was at the beginning of this part. So he must actually have been... oh wait, so we're already in the selling area, so let's go and sell stuff. No, I don't need fish. Okay. Sell all of this garbage. We had found someone who identified shit, but I forgot where that was. No, I'm not gonna steal things. Back to this guy. Oh, wait, that's why I'm not selling all the red charms. That's why I still have them. Okay. Bronze ring, bronze ring. Alright. So, the way that we were... Oh, it was one of these people, now I remember. One of them had an identify option at the bottom. There we go. Ring of the Traveler, +1 to armor class. Okay. Do you have anything? No. Obsidian ring, extra stealth. Okay. Okay, let's equip the ring. No, because he's a fighter mage, and everybody else is just fighter, so nobody can do that. But I can copy spell and learn the strength. And ice knife, which is nice. Can you learn this too? As well as all of these. Oh, can you learn identify? Oh yeah, baby. Oh, that's so nice. Now we really need to level him up though, because he knows lots of spells. So let's remove Submerge the Will and get Identify on, I think, for now.
All right. Done.
I mean, I've gone around multiple times, and for one, I don't know how to get the guy pretending to be a dustman to reappear. I should change my formation, maybe. What is this doing?
It is I.
I'm gone.
Because our friggin' mage is hurt again. Alright, well, I feel like we've dilly-dallied long enough at this point. So, let's just go back to the northwestern portion of the Hive. Press one more time just so that it's back to day. Because this nighttime kind of is driving me nuts. And then we're gonna finally follow up the lead on Farod. They did a really good job at making this town feel really alive.
Done. I'm gone.
I always wonder if I'm gonna stumble back on the guy, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Let's just go to Ragpicker Square. That's where he's gonna be. Now let's make a new save. How do I change?
All right.
It's just a collector. Yellow fingers. The weaselly-looking fellow is skulking about the garbage like a tattered shadow. Seeing you and Morte, he beckons to you. Stay! Skull. Where'd you get the skull, eh? Me skull it is, give it back to me. Morte turns to the Hiver. Pike off. You're not getting the skull. Thief! You vulture, scabby gull, stealing, picking at other things, taking them. Give me the skull. Mine, it's mine. What proof do you have this is your skull? Stares at you for a moment like you're addled. It's pike and mine. Talk and prove. Don't know nothing. Give me the skull back nows. Who are you? Skull's mine. Mine. Hey, give it to me. I'll forget you stole it. He mumbles, his arrow dies dirty. Let's go with truth. If you can prove to me the skull's yours, then I'll give it to you. It's only fair. And then he doesn't have proof. I'll buy the skull from you. Oh, no. I accidentally picked the attack. Go on then, take the skull. He chuckles, rallying, and smiles. He reaches for Morty, but before he can move to attack him, there's a snap and the man's hand whips back. The man begins screaming, "Ah! I'll kill you! Kill you!" Morty is holding one of the man's fingers between his teeth to some macabre cigar. He speaks around the finger. Touch me again and your hand's gonna turn to finger, Burke. Tough luck. Get lost, mongrel. And then we just attack the guy.
What? Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Can you read to me what's tattooed on my back again? I just need to refresh my memory. Center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal or shed some light on the matter. Ferret can fill you in on the rest. Do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you, or they'll put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Read the journal, then find Ferret.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
I could use some advice. What do you think we should do next? Yeah, okay. Based on what's in my back, I kind of want to find the journal first, but... Oh, these are the completed ones. But... On the walls of a tomb sealed deep beneath the city where the stones weep, and another was in a cupboard in my guest room in the hall of the Sensates.
Sure, why not?
I don't know, that's too big for me. Let's just go find Ferret. And hope that we're not doing things in the wrong order. As you approach the hooded brown-robed man, you notice that he's mumbling to himself softly and occasionally nodding. Greetings. Someone comes to speak to Nod, aye. He suddenly breaks into a fit of hacking coughs and nods to himself. What are you doing? Nothing except looking for debtors, nothing else. He sniffs, then gives another hacking cough. He mumbles for a moment, then speaks again. Nothing else. Need to jink. I had some questions. I'll give him 10 coppers. Jink for Nod, jink. He mumbles for a moment, hiding the copper coins away in the folds of his robes. Ask. Nod tries to answer, aye. Looking for a journal I've lost. No journal. Do you know of a man named Ferret? He looks frightened and starts to shake his head. Ferret. He scratches at his head. What? What about him? Do you know where I can find him? He shakes his head and mumbles. He quickly glances at you, then begins to murmur again to himself. It sounds like he's uttering a prayer against evil. No, not here. In Square. Frowns as if unsure how to explain it. But not in Square. He shakes his head again, then coughs. Alright. Hey. He shakes his head, coughs, then resumes his nodding. You'd ask a nod, eh? Not ask you a question for you, eh? Not has a sister, I. Amaris. Lives in the Hive, away from here and away from the square. So long ago, Ned was separated from his sister, taken away. So your question is...
Updated my journal.
You don't know her? He shakes his head sadly for a moment, chewing his lower lip. If he sees her, if he does, tell her not her brother worries about her. Aye, he does, he worries. Why don't you go find her? No! Nod covers his head with his arms, mumbling to himself. Nod can speak straight no more, he can't, nay, and he smells the corpses and the dirt in the square. Ragpicker square. No! What happened to you, Nod? Nod sniffs, looking at the ground quietly. Finally he begins nodding to himself, speaking softly. Nod was young, aye, he was, and started hearing voices telling Nod, do this, do that. Bad things, bad, like chewing on Nod's fingers. He holds his hands to his face and you can see old bite scars beneath the caked-on filth. So Nod's parents takes him away, as they does, puts him in a dark place, a winged tower, where they pokes needles and hooks in Nod's head. Voices stop, aye, they do, but Nod can't think right, can't talks right. Nod escapes the place, he does, wakes up in the Hive, aye. Where is this winged tower? Dunno. Bad place, bad. He shakes violently, clutching at his temples before resuming his usual nodding. Go on with your story. Nod wakes up, there's collectors, aye. Collector poking at Nod, saying, look, not a deader he's not. Takes him. And they takes Nod's back. They does, back to the square. So long, years long ago. Yeah, I'll find your sister for you.
Updated my journal.
I don't know exactly where she is, so let's just go get this one done straight away.
All right.
Down this away. And then she's just ending down here, right?
All right.
I've never seen something well, so ugly. What is it?
Oh wait, no, that's not her. Do I have her in the... I think she's one of the prostitutes outside of the... Outside of the bar. Guess I should remove the blue for now.
I'm gone.
That's where I met her. Angry Hive Dweller. July. There you go. Are you by any chance Amaris? I was called that once long ago. Who are you? I was sent to find you by Nod, your brother. He's worried about you and hoped I could tell him how you were. Nod? He's alive. Where? Why didn't he come to seek me out himself? I think he's ashamed. He's a collector now, living in poverty in Ragpicker Square. He doesn't seem quite right. In the head, I mean.
Updated my journal.
Aye, he was a bit touched even as a child when his name was Thodus. Oh, I've missed him so. Ashamed though? Huh. Mion's work no more proud. Ah well, at least I'm doing well for myself. For a Hiver at any rate, eh? I must visit him soon. She looks at you closely for the first time since you've spoken. Are you a friend of Nod's, or of a sort? Could you... She frowns, biting her lip as if considering something. Could you give this to him? She steps close to you and offers a pouch of what looks like to be about 100 copper commons. Yes, I swear I'll get it to him.
My journal.
I thank you. Go speak to Nod for me and tell him how we're about him so. That's sweet, you know. I guess when you pause, they show you all of the characters you can interact with. Most of them are harlots, though. I still regret missing Mourns for Trees. Did I talk to you? You see a tired-looking, sorrowful old man who is gazing at the ash-dead tree in front of him. He's mumbling to himself and tapping his chin as if trying to figure something out. Occasionally he shakes his head sadly. Greetings. He seems momentarily startled as you interrupt his train of thought. He speaks in a calm and hurried tone, but one full of sadness. Oh, greetings to you, friend. How's this day find you? It finds me well. He smiles, but sorrow still lies in his eyes. That's good, friend. Hope your good fortune continues. He seems about to turn back to the tree. And how's this day find you? He shrugs slightly and proffers a bit of a smile. Fortune finds me well, though I'm saddened just the same. Why's that? He pets the tree beside him. It's the trees here in the hive. They're dying, friend, and no one cares. Seeing the look on your face, he holds his hand up as if to silence you for a moment. It may not matter to some, but it's important to me. I feel it's a shame to see the last tatters of life and beauty in this world left uncared for to die. Can you understand that, friend? Yeah, you're right, it's sad. He seems surprised and blurts out. Really? Oh, I mean, wonderful. Perhaps he would... He pauses and seems to suddenly suspicious. He recomposes himself, speaking in his usual slow manner. In any case, that's good. I suppose you have some questions for me now. No, not just yet. What is it you were going to ask? For the first time, the man seems genuinely happy. Beaming, he explains. It's difficult for anything to survive here. Just look around and you'll see what I mean, friend. I'm not sure it's possible for the trees to thrive here, even if they somehow were to get enough light and clean water. But enough people care, really want them to live. I just know they'll survive. They'll turn green again and flourish. You could be right. I am right. I'm certain of it. A sense of conviction surrounds him like an aura. He seems so unlike the man you first spoke to. That's all I'd like to ask of you, friend. Just care for them. Hope for their recovery. In time, enough people will want it. It will come to pass. Can you do that for me, friend? Yes, I'll help. Excellent, my friend. Excellent. I thank you. You've given me back my confidence, my purpose. Perhaps I can find others like you who'll listen. Perhaps we'll make a difference. What about your companion friends? Would you speak to them on my behalf? Dakon, could you help this man? One finds your request most intriguing. Trees in the hive? Like cities in limbo. They would stand as a testament to the will of the people not to bow to that which would surround and devour them. To take what has been thrust upon them or left behind and make good of it. I, too, will care for these trees. Thanks. Morty, what do you think? Oh yeah, Chief, sure. Whatever you say. I'm serious, Morty. Can you make the effort? Morty looks at you for a while, silently, then nods. Yeah, I can. If that's important to you, I'll do it. Alright. Looking for a journal I've lost. Oh no, I did Farron. Journal I've lost. Okay, never mind. But hey, we started a new quest where we just want to pray very intensely for the trees to survive. I think at this point we're just gonna finish this quest for Nod and Amaris, or however you want to call them. I can't just teleport there from the world map, right? Yeah. And we're good to Ragpicker Square.
All right.
And find Nod again. I spoke to your sister. You did? Not so happy he is. How's Nod's sister? Tell him of Amaris. Tell Nod, please. His excitement sets off a long series of hacking coughs. You can finally speak again, he asks. Is Nod's sister still pretty? So pretty? Oh. Oh, God. I mean, I might as well tell him the truth. She's a prostitute now in the Hive. Not so pleased to know that his sister is alright. Looks as if he's going to cry for a moment, then swallows hard. Anything more, she said for not to hears. Yep. She wanted to have you discover comments. She will also visit you as soon as she can find the time. That said, stops nodding abruptly, and his jaw drops as you hand him the 100 copper coins. Beneath the dirt brown hood, his eyes gleam with joy. Such wonderful news it is. Good, wonderful news, aye. Not thanks you, and thanks you again, and thanks you 1,000 times more, aye. Not enough for a level up yet. Let's explore the map before we end it. Let's leave him be for now. I just want to explore. And this can't be it. Oh gee, we found a portal. Well, what's more mysterious, what's a better cliffhanger than finding a portal and ending right then and there. Yeah, so thank you for watching. This was the first episode back of Classical Studies. We will continue Planescape Torment, but the next episode won't be posted for another 4 weeks. In the meantime, I'll check out the other content of the channel. Life of Timmy episode 1 posted earlier this week. Make sure to check that out. That is sort of, again, the brand new series that I think I'm doing something really unique with, and I hope you'll check it out. And then on Tuesday, we will have the return of Required Reading in a completely new format. So make sure to check that out as well. And in 1 week, Dracula Resurrection, full playthrough as part of our Hidden Gems series. Thank you for checking us out. I think that's going to do it for today. So this is Nick, signing off, reminding you all to let's keep retro playing together.